supposed to kick off. But I'm dicking it off tonight, boys and girls. By dicking, I mean kicking, but same thing. Potato, potato. Am I right? This combat, I'm thinking, should be fairly quick because, like, there's the servitors are fairly beefy. Some of the combat boys, but I'm thinking it shouldn't be too bad. Especially because, like, we've leveled up our guys pretty strong, so I think we'll be able to handle it. This. There we go. Easy peasy. It's 14 bad guys total, so it's not a small number. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. That's the finger trick. It's more or less what I expected. More or less what I expected, I would say. Why did we move? Oh, I must have clicked something by accident. Oh, now I'm out of cover. Shit. I must have clicked without meaning to. That's embarrassing. It's like, why am I out here now? And I can't move back, so alright, well. The good news is that perfect spot not only wasted my movement points and put me out of cover, but it was a wasted action point because perfect spot only really works if you're in cover. And I'm not in cover right now. So, whatever misclicked I did, fucked everything up. But that's okay, because our guy's far enough back, we probably won't exactly be a primary target. We could pretty much drop any one of these guys. I can't kill him, nor am I guaranteed to hit him. Or shit him, for that matter. Is there anybody big that I'm guaranteed to hit? 47. I mean, there's no guarantee fully, obviously, but 95 is, like, pretty good. 62, 95, yeah. The thing is, Cassia is probably going to melt that guy's entire butthole with her lidless eye ability. I could shoot Abelard, oh boy. I think I'll take a pot shot at this guy. It's probably the best I can do. I killed him and blew up the thingy behind him and poisoned him and everyone he once knew and loved. That is good intel. So the red fella is explosive, but I think the yellow fellas have some kind of not good juice in them. What about an argument for a quote author? I hadn't even thought about that. If there was like a way to like well, the way the quote system works is that it just saves a text string. There's not like a text string for the quote and then a text string for the author. We just kind of, you know, we just type it all in there. So right now, at least, the quote, the chatbot basically doesn't have like separate fields for these things. But we just do like regex or something like that. I don't actually know if it supports regex. It might. I know it supports some kind of expression, but I don't know if it's regex specifically. But yeah, usually I just type in the author. I just call it a day. And I just manually do like this, you know, end quote, space, hyphen, space, person's name. That's just usually what I do just because it's simple enough. It's a hands-free experience. Well, I mean, someone else's hands. Better try some Unity. Yeah, I mean, some people like to mess around with Unity. It's not just for making games. You could use it to make other interesting stuffs. Is he poisoned? I'm curious. Is it like it's this poison gaseous stuff? Target designator, no. So he's not poisoned per se. I'm curious what that was that exploded. I see like the end user could though. Could search for a map. Oh, like searching for quotes, that kind of thing. Right. So like maybe if there was some kind of command here that said do it like return all quotes ascribed to this person. That's a good question. If there's a way to query the list of the list of quotes, I don't actually know. I don't actually know if the bot supports it. Yeah, that'd be pretty slick if there was. Yeah, that'd be something for me to look into. I just use Streamlabs chatbot. It's nothing fancy. So yeah, that would be pretty cool to know actually. Curse of Rust group effect applied. Curse of Rust. That's a thing that they have. Can I see whomst got this? Group effect. Bandit Hitman. You have this thing. What is it that you have? Corrodes armor it touches. Okay. Interesting. Like a quote. Oh, yeah. That'd be really cool. That's a really good idea, Arctic. Yeah. And that would help with the thing that who was it? There was, I think it was One-Legged Duck was looking for a quote that they had once and they couldn't find it. So yeah, if there was an end user thing, like some kind of query that could be done, that'd be pretty slick. That'd be really slick. Okay, so the thing that exploded, it looks like it didn't explicitly say, yeah, the cover applied Curse of Rust. Okay, maybe that's what it means, because this guy, yeah, this guy's got it. Okay, so yeah. So the toxic substance corrodes armor. Okay, that answers my question. So it doesn't do damage, it just makes armor less good. And this guy actually took a lot of damage. He was only expected to take like 20 to 30. He took like 40 though. I don't know if it was because I crit or because the explosion fucked him up, but regardless, we'll fucking take it, baby. So good round. Something around 70. Yeah, I mean, Arctics, you've had a bunch, obviously. You've had a lot of good ones, which has been great. I'm realizing also that if I do this, it's going to fuck up Abelard real bad. So what I'd like to do, if I get over here, if there's a way that I could cast this without melting Abelard's butthole, that'd be the best I could do. And I'd only hit one person. So unfortunately, Abelard kind of is in a not great spot. I could put her here and do this, and then I'd hit a bunch of people. But of course, it puts her in the danger zone. So there is a risk there. There's a risk there, but that would do some good damage. I'd be able to kill one dude, actually several, most likely. Like that kind of group in the top right, and the dude right in front of me. So that is an option. What if I stood here? Or even here? What if I didn't get too close to Abelard? Yeah, no matter how you slice it, it's still real easy to hit our boy. Also, it looks like that would explode this guy. So no matter what I do, this is going to get a little bit spicy. Unless I go here. If I go here... Oh, it'll still explode it. So it's still gonna hurt no matter what I do. Yeah, but it'd be so cool to just fucking melt these dudes. It'd be so neat to just fucking explode everybody. It wouldn't kill everybody, but it'd do some really good damage. And then Adira could come up and do her chain lightning. That'd be pretty slick. Like a control F, yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice too. Or even if it was just a matter of having some kind of way to regularly export the list of quotes to an Excel spreadsheet or even a Google Sheets that anybody could just look up with a exclamation point quotes command or something like that. These are all things that are awesome ideas. Yeah, these are all very good ideas. I know we've talked about like the exportable list idea before. It's just something I need to like, I haven't, I'll be honest, I haven't really had a lot, I haven't done any real stream related activities other than streaming, except for getting VR stuff set up in like 6 months. Because I have all these things I want to do. I want to work on emotes. I want to work more on like Morrowind randomizer mods. There's like a lot of stuff I want to work on, but yeah, it's been a long time since I've been able to like work on stuff. Which is probably evident by the fact that like sometimes I won't get like I'll finish up work and then I'll go up to like check on Gracie or whatnot, hang out with her for a bit, and then I won't get back to my desk until like until midnight in some cases. Because I'm helping her with something, or we, or like I was describing earlier, we go down a rabbit hole of like looking up tutorials for things, trying to help her out with like learning fun things, or helping her with her artsy stuff. And then before you know it, it's like super late. So yeah, the unfortunate fact of the matter is I just need to like carve out more time to work on these things, because a lot of them just are a matter of what is something that I want to spend more time with. And there's a lot of stuff I want to spend time on for sure. Symlink the file to a Google Drive mount. So I know what Google Drive is. I don't know what Symlink is though. Because yeah, the first thing would be to see if there's a way to just export the list to something. If I could export it just to my own file that's on Google Drive or something like that. Actually, that'd probably be the easiest. I just have to regularly export it manually, unless there was a way to have it get automatically exported or something. It's like a shortcut, but hard. Okay, it's like a more, I guess, a permanent shortcut, I'm guessing. If I put her right here, would she be able to reach? Oh, that actually might be better. Is that considered cover? It's considered real good cover. Now, I didn't even realize that would be an option. That might be the right way to do this. Because that way we can shoot a lot of bad guys. We don't blow the canister next to Abelard, which is pretty sick. And we hit just about everybody we wanted to. Can angle it more that way, but then we do hit Abelard. And we hit some of the guys we couldn't hit earlier. That seems like this seems like the better choice. I'm gonna go for that one. Can I reach anybody else back there? No, it's still pretty good. Oops. I had to be very deliberate about where I click this, because this has screwed me over in the past, where it says I'm good, and then I click the button, and it doesn't go. So I can't... There we go. From there... That's probably the best I could hope for. That square right there. Let's do it. Do it, Cassia. Big. Real big. So, we killed a few. We killed this guy. Killed one over here. We, of course, blew a couple more canisters. More rust. More rusty bullshit. Weakened a few of the guys over here. This guy's real sad. A lot of them are generally sad, just in a general sense. Only a few of them have escaped the curse. Quases. Contains the contents of a file. Oh, wait, hold on. Like a file to a file system. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of this before. It's called Symbolic Link. Right to the file instead. Interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised. I've never heard of this, but it sounds pretty slick. Is that a Google Drive feature? Because I don't really use Google Drive all that often, admittedly. That was awesome. I could do this again, by the way. I could attack one more time, because that didn't count as the... It wasn't like the only... She has some kind of thing where whenever she kills somebody with an attack like that, it doesn't... It for some reason doesn't count as her, like, towards her one attack. I could potentially kill that guy, or I could almost kill this guy, that servitor. And I think I'm more concerned about this fella here. Although it'd be nice to be able to tickle that fella in the back as well. Although, has he already been hit? He has, but only by an explosion. I don't think he's been lidless before. So let's go ahead and do this, and it explodes the canister back there. Beautiful. Now, it didn't explode the canister, actually, but it did fuck more things up. I'm surprised it didn't hit that guy, though. It looked like it was going to. No, that's okay. Sometimes it seems like it misfires. Still good round. Still a really good round. I'm going to, for the time being... See, look at that. I can give it to both of them. But I can't give it to all three of us. That's so weird. Oh, well, that's fine. Good turn. It's a Windows thing. Interesting, yeah. It sounds awesome. I'm over here like, damn, why haven't I heard of this sooner? It sounds amazing. I think I'm going to put Adira right here, because that is better cover.
What is this foreboding?
I'm going to power up Abelard. Oh, I probably should have powered up Abelard as Cassia, but I was having too much fun nuking things, and honestly, I regret nothing. So it was worth it. I want to make sure I leave 2 action points for Chain Lightning. Although it might not be as exciting now. There's not as much stuff clustered up right now. I could also make him... None of those things would really help with melee combat. Those are only things really for spellcasting or other, like, rogue shenanigans. I don't know if there's a lot of that in this group. Seems like it's mostly just melee and shooting. Go ahead and switch to Chain Lightning real quick. Alright, let's look at who we could potentially zappy zap. I could zappy zap these guys. It wouldn't kill anybody. Unless we critted. It could maybe kill this guy. Can't get any of those. Oh, wait, I can get you. It would only hit these two. It would kill him for sure and hurt the guy next to him. I think I'd be more interested in zapping these 3. Oh, wait, I can't reach him. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, shit. Yeah. I don't have line of sight on him. I'm surprised I do have line of sight on you. That's a little bit strange. And of course I don't for these guys. They're too far away. Alright, so we'll do that then. I will identify you as my prey. There we go. And then I will do the Chain Lightning and zap you entirely in the butt. And there's an interesting thing that sometimes happens that I guess I forgot about, where in our case, we weren't targeting him, but the vector of from Adira, even from right here, to that guy, he was in the crossfire. So I think that's why it hit him. Even though he was not targetable, it still got his ass. Also, it said fire damage. That's interesting. I thought it'd be all shock damage. Oh, maybe was there a... No, a cover thing didn't explode. I don't know why. I don't know why I did fire damage, but I'll take it. We have one thing left. I could blind somebody, or I could still give the buff thingy to Abelard. I think I will instead... Anybody I can analyze from afar. I guess I could analyze you. Would that really be worth it? Or would it be better to blind someone? Now we already built up a bit of veil degradation. Let's go for this one. Okay. Good round for Adira. And then the bad guys start to move. My guy parries easily. So maybe they do take a little bit of damage then. Yeah, the Curse of Rust maybe or something. Something did a little bit of damage. There's a grenade. Ooh, we are clustered up real good. Yep. Stun grenade. That's unfortunate. Ooh, we're all stunned for a bit. That's not great, but that's okay. We got enough homies helping us out. Oh, thanks for doing that. Thanks for blowing that thing up. So now we all have the shitty curse thing. That's annoying. With the original file with the symbolic link. Interesting. I gotcha. It does sound really nice. Yeah. I keep thinking like, damn, why'd I not hear about this sooner? It sounds great. It sounds really, really helpful. Now, of course, they stunned some of their buddies. They did not stun Abelard. I think he... Oh, wait, no, they did stun him. Thought maybe he resisted. Yeah, cannot act. Okay, that's actually where the willpower thing would have helped. He would have resisted that. I didn't think about grenades, and I really should have, because we are clustered up in a pretty close quarters environment. But they stunned some of their own homies as well, so you know there's a cost. We killed 4 of theirs, so you know they're a little bit desperate. There's a lot of bad guys to shoot at. I am going to do a... I'm gonna stay put. I'm gonna do a controlled shot. I'm gonna call the shot, and then I will also do a bit more damage with them, and then I will do an area shot. And I'm going to shoot at pretty much this whole cluster of things. I would say that is more gooder. Maybe even that one there. Actually, I didn't even have to do a controlled shot that way because we're not able to shoot Abelard from there. We entirely missed. That's disappointing. That's okay. I mean, unfortunate, but them's the breaks. We can still assign an objective. If somebody else could kill somebody, I'll have somebody else kill probably the servitor, probably this guy. Yeah, that sounds nice, Arctic. Yeah, no environment variables. Yeah. Does that sound that sounds something kind of like almost like mapping like a temporary drive or like a some kind of like new drivelet or thing. But it's a symbolic link, right? Not just remapping an existing location or even a network location potentially. That's interesting. On to Pascal, who has 41 stacks of something. Oh, that's the lethality thing. Right. I remember this now, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Death Whisper. I know some people were asking about this last time, and they were saying, no, Death Whisper isn't melee only, but for Pascal it is. Unfortunately, he is a shitty assassin, because I did not understand how that was supposed to work. I don't know if it's really... Do I want to make these guys shitty with their weapons, or make my guys good with their weapons? I can't really get everybody. The ones I'm more worried about is this cluster up here. Let's go and do it that way. No line of sight. Really? You don't have line of sight? Can't just like look over? Wow, that's unfortunate. So anywhere past here we cannot see. Okay, I can see that square, but I can't see that. Oh, I guess I mean this is low cover though. I didn't think it'd be high cover or what's it called? Full cover. That's unfortunate. So I can't get everybody in the path of this. Isn't that weird too? There's spaces on the same square. Oh, I guess because it's, yeah, if it's right here, the square is not how that, but here it is. Because what I'd like to do is give the people down here a boost. Because this is their weapon skill, right? Increase dodge. Oh, okay, it's dodging, that kind of thing. Or decreasing their ability to dodge. Okay, never mind. I think I'll just give it to the homies down here then. Shame I can't get Pascal as well. Although, you know, I care more about Pascal than I do the NPC friends, so let's do it this way. Well, let's do it that way. Interesting, yeah. No, maybe this is a thing that's been around for a while and I've heard of it and I just never knew what it was called. It sounds pretty slick though. I'm really impressed. Sounds like it'd be really useful. Take a shot. I could go ahead and drop this guy. I don't know if he is stunned actually, so it probably wouldn't be a shabby idea. Could do quite a bit of damage if I can hit, that is. Oh, I actually can't. I can't shoot this guy. I guess I gotta move here to be able to shoot, but then I'd get the curse. Unless I'm already cursed. I am not. Yeah, that's exactly why it's this hard cover. That explains why we couldn't reach anybody earlier. So yeah, I can't hit him. I have a chance to hit him. Chance to hit him. Those are the only two I can shoot, actually. Unless I move out of cover. Or I could move right here. I moved right there. Then I could pop him. I could pop any of these guys, too. And once you pop, you just can't stop. I think let's do that. Let me make sure I don't move through that shitty space, though. Can I move here? So if I move there... Okay, I have to take the most optimal path, then. What about here? Won't be able to shoot him from there either because of this hard angle. I think this space is not diddled with the poison. So I think that would be a safe one. Well, it's hard to tell. Does it give me the preview? I know it tells you with damage, but like with environmental effects. And right there, I'd still be able to hit, but I still have to go through that space. Actually, no, maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I wouldn't. Let's go right there. That's probably okay. We didn't take the armor draining curse. Don't have as great of a shot on this guy. It'd be nice to just drop him, though. We dropped him, and there was an explosion that did hurt Abelard, but still. We popped him. We melted him entirely. So with config files, okay. Let me read this. Yeah, I have to read it a few times to make sure I'm getting the gist. Module. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean it sounds nice. No, it's something I would have never considered before, but it sounds pretty slick. And for the opening, is there anybody I want to focus on right now? Probably one of these two. They're both servitors. He is melee. No, he's ranged, I think. No, he's melee. And he's ranged. He looks... Oh, he's got a big heckin'... Yeah, he's got a big old honker of a gun, whatever that thing is. It's something scary. It's something big and scary looking. Yeah, let's make him not good. Oh, I can't... Oh, he's out of range. I can't do that one. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do to him from here, then. Aim for the opening would only help for other assassins. And we only have the one. And again, Pascal, now that I know what I know, Pascal was not a good choice for assassin. I should have selected something else for him. I guess let's apply a stack towards him. It's the best I can do right now. It's a shame I can't reach him with Machine Spirit. Oh, shit. Machine Spirit Banishment would be really good because these guys probably have Reject the Flesh. They do. They absolutely do. It's a shame these guys are out of range. Yeah, there's no servitors in range of that. Maybe this poison will start to dissipate soon and I can put him in range. Just a couple shots. Here comes a big man. Whoa, he fired a fucking rocket at Cassia, who dodged that shit, thankfully. And all he did was shoot Abelard a couple times. Very good. And now Jay's coming up. What's she gonna do? She shot the shit out of Abelard. Man, he is getting really good at soaking in hits by allies. Or very good shots. Oh my god. Abelard has lost over half his health, and an enemy has not touched him a single time. Well, that's not true. One guy did shoot him, like, for maybe 6 damage. But in all fairness, they just shot the crap out of their own homie, so... Guess that just them's the breaks. Storing a thing in its own directory somewhere else. Yeah. Well, it all kind of comes back to if there is some kind of way that I could either in an automated sense or I guess just every so often, whenever I think to manually export the file or this list to some kind of file, whether it be stored as a Google Drive or something, Google Drive file or something. It has to go somewhere. Do a 5-foot step, put myself right here. And I just, like I said, I just need to spend some time to kind of get that sorted out. There's a lot of stuff like that that I really want to work on and just spend time on, but between I just need to do a better job of like carving out time for things that I want to do, things that I want to spend time with. Go ahead and keep that where that is. You know, hobby things, obviously, things that are adjacent to streaming. Of course, there's been a number of days where I've had to cancel streams, that kind of thing, just because time gets a little bit short. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to kind of have a more regular schedule, hopefully fairly soon. But it seems like lately a lot of things just keep coming up where there's something that needs my attention. I mean, between just kind of general life stuff, and also, you know, one of my buds he had to go to the hospital for a couple days. I was you know, offering rides to people and offering, you know, what little assistance I could provide with that situation too. So just once things kind of calm down, there's a lot I definitely want to focus on for sure, Z's. Have to use this folder on a separate disk. On a separate spinning disk. Oh, not a solid state. I got you. Yes. Yeah. Solid states were expensive. I mean, they're still expensive, obviously. Well, more expensive than hard disks. But yeah, it's much better than it used to be, and they are indispensable. They're pretty sweet. It's kind of to the point now where it's. I mean, I guess if you just need an absolute shit ton of memory or storage, rather, it's kind of hard to find a use case for hard disk drives instead of SSDs, because they're not that much more expensive, and you get a lot of storage capacity now, at least. I want to focus that guy. I think he's gonna be the one. 30 to 43. What about this one? Same damage, but much less accuracy. So this is the right call. Yeah, that guy's got a rocket launcher, and I would rather him not have it. Wasn't even enough for it. Yeah. 64 gigabytes is nice for like a, you know, well, let's see. I guess it would depend on how long ago this was, like, you know, the year time frame. But if we're saying 10, maybe 15 years ago, you know, it's for a good number of games, obviously. But yeah, operating system. Yeah, it's nothing that is yeah, not a lot of usefulness there, unfortunately. So that is, I'm gonna have to do another 5-foot step, I think. I could do this guy again, which wouldn't be a shabby idea. It would make a bunch of them really sad. Or I could do the soul burn and just melt these two guys. In fact, it could kill one of them. 19 to 43. Ooh, I could hit the guys on the side there. I don't think they've been damaged yet. Well, they've been damaged, but not by lidless eye. Let's do that one.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I don't know if it killed anybody. But it definitely, I think it crit one person. I could put a Scourge down if there was a choke point anywhere. It still do the immolation. That would definitely kill that one in the back. The one with the rocket launcher. Oh, but there's another one with a rocket launcher. Oh, boy. Yeah, so in that case, I might just do another one of these then. It's still weird. It seems like last time I remember specifically trying to target somebody, like some of the other dudes in the back line. And it just didn't seem to work. So it seems like sometimes there's like a misfire that occurs. But I think that... Oh, that would hit Abelard. We don't want that. Yeah, we don't want to melt Abelard's face. That'd be not good. He's already very low on health. And he's yet to go because he was stunned, obviously. Let's do that. And let's make sure it actually works. Because we saw an instance not too long ago where I was mousing over a square, but the square wasn't actually highlighted. It was the square next to it. So it's like you have to really make sure that what you're clicking is what you want to click. There we go. See, that worked a lot better. And it killed both of the rocket launcher servitors. Once again, Cassia's a fucking badass, dude. She's the best. She's the coolest. And this guy is the only servitor left, I think. And he's just a melee guy, so he's not too scary. $2012? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, back in those days, 64 was alright. It was pretty good. Gonna give Abelard a boost because he's getting the shit kicked out of him.
Not a servitor.
Gets him some temporary wounds as well. Then it's Adira's turn, but she's stunned, so the servitor moves. And he parries. Even though he's stunned, he does parry. And Jay's gonna shoot, or her assistant's gonna shoot the crap out of Abelard. Well, she did, but she also did kill the other guy. He does nothing, maybe because he's stunned. I have that much RAM. Yeah. 64 gigs of RAM is very much within the realms of possibility. Imagine time traveling to 2012 you and telling you of then the amount that is in this SSD is how much RAM I will have in the year 2024. Shit is pretty bazonkers. If I fire this way, yes, I would need to do a called shot because I don't want to shoot Jay. I'll call it. I'll pretty much do the same thing I did earlier. It's a shame that she missed every shot, but we are pretty far away, so I guess it's not terribly surprising. Alright, so we will fire in this general direction. We're gonna hit somebody. Some we'd hit that guy, but we at least shot that guy a couple times. Oh, I could have still assigned somebody. Pascal. I think this is safe. I think it's outside the realm of the poison. The poison. Do this. So we're still in the safety zone. Yeah, there's no servitors left, I don't think. Oh wait, no, there's the one that moved. Oh, but he got melted. That's right. Okay, so yeah, I never got to use the servitor thing. That's a shame. I forgot that this thing does extra damage for cyborg characters. But yeah, by the time I realized it, I think we were too far away though. I think we were out of range. Wasn't gonna happen anyway. I could apply a stack towards somebody. Yes, you. Sure. Might as well. Death Whisper does nothing for us, unfortunately. I wanted to aim for the opening. I guess so. It would make more sense. He's already got a couple opening spots, and I'm gonna shoot him where he's at anyway. Just finish him. 38 damage, my god. And then I guess I will still use this to make somebody really shitty. Can't use it on you. You're too far away. I'll use it on you. And so he's got a thing that makes his weapon really shitty. Anything else? Precise attack, I guess. I don't know. He took one shot and missed. And now, so after Abelard got to be the punching bag for so long, he finally gets to go himself. Abelard, I'm so proud of you. There's no other bad guys back this way. Yeah, this fight is, you know, almost over for all intents and purposes. Not sure what that was. 37 damage to chop that guy's entire balls off. And just a few dudes left. Just two. Just those two, actually. 16. Oh, okay, I gotcha. But still, though, yeah, the other workstation is 64. Apple device with more RAM, you just have to buy a whole new machine. yeah, there are no options for that. The other options really are fuck you. It's ridiculous. Oh, but there's nobody. Wait, right. I'm actually surprised it let me even click that. That's okay. I'll just do endure. I'm surprised it let me click it because there's nobody in the range. Yeah, there's no one in the range. I could move up slightly, but it's just not worth it. Away from the barrel, she says. Throws a grenade. It did a bit of damage. And she gave Adira a bonus round, which is a weird choice. Adira could reach that guy. Or could reach that guy. Can't do both. Could she scream at their buttholes to make him pop? Yes, but not both. Did I set someone on fire? I could set someone on fire and then shoot at somebody, but I don't think we have very good range. I'll just play it safe by making his head pop. It killed the other guy for some reason. Maybe it was a warp shenanigans thing that happened. A warp occurrence. A perils of the warp. There it is. It's several $100s for each step. Yeah, I would assume 64 gigabytes for a Mac computer would be... I mean, is that even allowed? Well, do they even make that? I would imagine 16 is a lot for a Mac, and 32 would be, like, absurd. So, I don't know if I've ever seen a 64 gigabyte Mac device. 3,000, I would assume, like, at least 5,000. I'd assume it'd be a crap ton. I mean, 3,000 is a crap ton, but yeah, it's and of course, in all defense, they're probably more efficient with their memory usage than a Windows machine is, but still, it's a whole fuck ton. All right, so they didn't steal anything. She says these are the containers that the bad guys were going to try to steal. Coordinates to my crew, who will deliver the stuff elsewhere. She says, let's go somewhere else to discuss the details of this deal, and maybe payment for our efforts. I'm gonna leave it here unattended. She says no one else is gonna come near here, and we did cause some explosions and some gas leaks. Concern for our property. Vaunted wisdom worth all the trouble. But then there's footsteps behind. And they, like, slide forward. Oh, God. What even happened? Somebody just popped a corpse. He, like, stepped on a corpse and he exploded. Wow, there is a 64 gig. That's crazy. About 3,600. It's not as expensive as I thought it'd be. 36 is a lot, but I thought it'd be way more. So Vladalium's agent. But he's like, wait a second. The Rogue Trader's here. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't realize we were gonna be helping her. And then she doesn't know who we are. Remove from criminal circulation a shipment of banned goods. Xeno heresy. He's like, I'm sure your presence here is just a misunderstanding. If you are involved somehow in this like arrangement of goods that consists of xeno-heretical things. Too great a coincidence that the Legion's representative should arrive here just after Jai has recovered her spoils. The guards reported the problems about the shipment over the Vox to the Legion's personal agent. Okay. He knew about the shipment ahead of time and wanted to take it for himself and get rid of Jai at least ahead of time. And if not for us kind of helping at the last minute, they might have gotten away with it. This belongs to us. I'll say it that way. I'll say this belongs to us. We'll play that card. Yeah, that's impressive, Arctic. Yeah. You can do 128. Yeah, I just assumed they wouldn't even, like, they wouldn't bother. Because I can't imagine there's a lot of users out there that would want 64 gigs, much less 128. So they do make it. Gotta pay a premium. Yep, I do not doubt it. He says, sorry, this is just a misunderstanding. So he wanted the goods all for himself. Almost stepped on the toes of us, one of the most powerful people on the Expanse, which is us. She said, he and I had our difficulties. Never thought he'd want to clean me out like this, though. At least not so soon. Had it not been for us, then yeah, Jai and her crew would have been in a tough spot. And she says, yes, there are, heretical artifacts, which is not good. He says, yeah, that's an issue for commoners, but I'm no commoner. Yeah, we were just helping to recapture a few containers. Surely this little misunderstanding won't affect anything, right? And then he says, you're an uneducated laywoman and a thief who ought to stay away from the technological perversities of non-humans. She says, excuse you, uneducated. Machine learning data now. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm sure it does. I mean, even though Apple devices are at least they're or at least marketed as being more, RAM efficient, memory efficient than Windows machines, I'm sure they probably churn through more than I would think that they would. Certified Unix, interesting. Okay, I guess I don't really know much of what that entails, other than it's probably extra efficient. The Just Survive January Dare Drop stuff? Probably not, Joseph. I like those kinds of community drops, but it's not usually a focus of mine, unless it's a game I'm already playing. Like, sometimes I do play Lethal Company, for instance, but I only really play with friends that are using mods, so I wouldn't really go out of my way for any of those kinds of drops, but I think it's cool they're doing them. Especially since a lot of them, well, for all of them, you don't need a viewer requirement. You can just join in. Just easy peasy. There's no limitations to being able to participate. You just have to own the games ahead of time, obviously. She says, I've held things in my hands only that others can only dream of, and your oil-soaked data fantasies. Oil-soaked data fantasies. That's a robot wet dream for anybody curious. She says, tell me about your business, or I could ask to tell me about the business. Atone for your deplorable crimes, or die where you stand. Or we could just kill her. Jesus. I could just ask, listen, tell me the deets. This is not my first year here, nor is it my first year in the business. I've dealt with humans and hunters and xenos. I know what the ecclesiarchy is all about, right, based on her previous dealings. But I know that there's a line not to cross. Unbeknownst to the person walking closest to them, words are full of heresy. Yeah. There's no harm to oneself or the Imperium. Oh, let's go with that one, yeah. We think alike. There you go. Yeah, we could have her join us. Let's have her join us. Says, yes, let's make it happen. Abelard says, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if you want to have this lady join us, man. You soiled the Von Valancius name, the dynasty name, by bringing her in. You know what who she used to work with. Unsavory rumors, I have no fear. A strange circle you're forming around yourself. Yeah, I mean, we have a weird gang of weirdos and misfits, so I wouldn't have it any other way. So it's just kind of a... Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, just a kind of a... Maybe not vague, but a not necessarily all that useful anymore certification for what a Unix system is. Some scientific companies still... So yes, for some it still makes sense. So that might be where in some cases Mac is a actually legit valid option. But yeah, interesting stuff. We got Drana over on TikTok. Hope you're doing well, bud. And then oh wait, does Jai know Argenta already? Oh, she does. She knows about Argenta. She says there's an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. Oh, she thinks she's pretty. Then she says, when were you gonna reveal your true identity? Well, yeah, well, there were some secrets. Talking to a rogue trader, not an envoy. I would have shown a little bit of decorum. Want to talk like normal people do. Yeah, let's go with that one, yes. She says, that's so human. Aww. She says, I will join. And also we got some profit factor because we, of course, regained rightful ownership over some of her goods that she had. All right, so we got the goods. And then it sounds like she has some, there might also be some side quest stuff with her as well. We'll go ahead and add her into our group. I'm not sure I know what kind of stuff she's got. I think I saw that I think she might be an officer like Cassia. So, but I can't bear to not have Cassia in our group. She's too cool. She's too strong. I hate to say this. I might drop Pascal because I like his character a lot. And he's got some cool stuff, some cool abilities. But yeah, I think of all the characters, I think he's the one I am the least excited about. We got Veritas in the house, man. You know it's a party when Veritas pops in. Good to see you, my friend. They'd rather use a Mac than... Yes, oh yeah, exactly, Arctic. It makes so much sense. Yeah, we got Ali, we got Empty Rainer, we got Alina, we got Mugden, we got the freaking squad, man. Thank you for being here, guys and gals. We're playing some more Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Veritas also is a user of Dare Drop, so he knows all about the Dare Drop stuff. That's why we're actually playing this game. We got a review copy through Dare Drop. And right now, we have one Steam key unlock guaranteed, but there's one more we're working on. We're trying to beat Chapter 2 using only heretical choices. Now, for those who know Warhammer, you might be asking, Alex, why did you choose heretical? We ran a poll, and heretical won the poll by 2 votes. It was close, but it did win. So whenever there's an option, we choose heresy. And if we can beat Chapter 2 using only heresy choices, we'll get an extra Steam key as well. So once this game's campaign is done, we'll have 2 Steam keys to give away. One for this game and one for Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I see you're doing some Dying Light. Thank you, by the way, to... let me scroll up here. Thank you, Joel Gasso, doing the shout out for our friend Veritas. Dying Light, though, that's awesome, man. I've only played the first one, but I like the game a lot. Veritas, you probably know the deal. If you have any clips to share, I'd love to see them. Because whenever somebody raids me, I always love to see whatever clippies they might have going on. I thought it said Rebel Sniper Rifle. I was like, holy shit, it's a pistol, but it's a sniper rifle. No, it's just an auto pistol, and it's just okay. Honestly, I think I'm gonna cargo that one. It was just okay. We just won a fight, and we're looting some stuff, and we are in this. This is Chapter 2. By this point in the game, we are exploring a place called Footfall, which is kind of a seedy den. Kind of think Mos Eisley from Star Wars, like pirates and looters and smugglers, and not the best types are here. But we make some new friends. We made some new friends. We've resolved some side quests. It's a good time. It's a good old time. Really likes these auto pistols, but again, I just thought they were just kind of okay. Mesh vests are just okay. The dynamo boots sound nice, so I'll basically only take those boots. They were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Go and grab that real quick. Yeah, too late on the yeah, the game is very good. The game is extremely long. I've got like 50, maybe 60 hours in this game, and we're only in Chapter 2. I looked it up. There's 5 chapters. So we haven't beaten Chapter 2 yet. We're still kind of in like the first third of it, I think. So there's a lot here. The game is very good, and of course it's a CRPG, not unlike Baldur's Gate, not unlike Icewind Dale, the original Fallout games, that kind of thing. It's really good. It's really good. It's quite dense because if you're like me, if you're not familiar with Warhammer, it's a lot. There's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore drops. The combat systems are kind of complicated. Leveling, which is the thing we need to do with this character. We just got this character unlocked. Leveling can take a while because there's a lot of skills to read. It's a very good game, but it's dense. It's very dense. Yeah, any clip at all, Veritas. Anything you want to plug, it is all you, my man. Not being Uncle Bend. Okay, he's got one. Yeah. And then Veritas. Oh, is it something else? Let's find out. I'm excited. Shout out to our friend Veritas for the raid, like a freaking homie. Fun fact about Veritas, he also, in addition to streaming, he is an artist. Both actually, him and Alina are both artists. They both dabble in animations and 3D modeling, that kind of thing. My wife, actually, I was just telling her yesterday, she's getting into Blender. She's wanting to experiment with Blender and try a couple things, because she's a graphic designer. She loves artsy things, and she's always had a kind of surface level interest in animations and 3D modeling, that kind of thing. And I warned her, it's complicated, but some people do some great stuff with it. Veritas and Alina are two of those people that do great stuff with it. I don't know if you are both open to commissions right now, but if there's anybody listening in that has need of animation or 3D modeling stuff, potentially hit up Veritas or Alina. They might be able to have some goods. Some goody goods. Let me grab this guy. There we go. Here's the clip. And it's of Alina. This is from yesterday, right? What was that?
You got a license for that? Do I need to? I don't need...
Oh! Surely that was not the first time you fell off the edge, right? There's no way that was the first time that had happened. Someone's like, do you have a license for that? She's like, no, I'm responsible. She's become Italian.
You got a license for that? Do I need to?
Do I need a license, she says, before careening off the edge. It was the first time she was on the bike. Surely that was the only time, right? That was the only time she had any kind of mishap. Everything else was easy peasy. So if anybody came in from that raid and they thought to themselves, wow, Veritas's voice was a lot more high pitched in that clip, and there was no modulation, because Veritas is a sentient AI, as we all know. Yeah, that was actually Alina. Veritas is a sneaky boy. That was Alina, but it was delightful. The only time out of 5 times, gotcha. Yes, only time she fell down. Convincible. That's awesome. It's pretty good, Veritas. Because that's what I was nervous, because originally I was worried, because like she wanted to get into it, and then by her own admission, she's like, you know, my patience can only take me so far. And when I think of Blender, I think of how it was like 10 years ago, when it was much less user-friendly. And that was my concern. I was like, honestly, it used to be really rough to use. I don't know how it is nowadays. It could still be kind of not great, or kind of not user-friendly. It's probably still tough if someone's never done 3D modeling. I'm sure there's still a barrier to entry. But yeah, we did some research. We looked up some YouTube videos and some tutorials, and it looks better. Yeah, they worked the whole thing. Yeah, it looks a lot better nowadays than it used to be. Because in the old days, I think it was nigh impossible. It was a good free alternative to 3ds Max or some of the other Autodesk suite options, but that software is obviously incredibly expensive. And you still have Maya, you still have Autodesk, but Blender being a free alternative that's open source, yeah, it sounds like it's pretty nice, actually. It sounds really nice. So both Alina and Veritas, yeah, that's awesome, buds. That's really good. Yeah, you still need some 3D basics. Yeah, and she does not have that right now, at least. But I figured doing some tutorials and just seeing what's out there, she'll play around with it and see what kind of trouble she can get herself into. Yeah, that's the thing. I always assumed Maya and Autodesk and all these other applications, Cinema 4D. I just assumed, well, they're expensive because they're easier to use. But yeah, we looked up some stuff about Maya, and it looks impossible. That shit looks straight up scary. So that was one where I was like, all right, maybe this is maybe this actually is the safer choice, because it's less of a fucking headache waiting to happen. Let's get over here. We're gonna try to get into the quarantine area, because this area is under quarantine. There's some kind of horrible disease allegedly that's been reported. We want to explore it ourselves and see what the happening haps are. So let's talk to this guy. Have him let us in. I'm like Eric Andre shaking the bar. Let me in. You don't get overwhelmed with the stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot, but I figure, you start with tutorials, you start with like a narrow focus, and then eventually you get more tools in the tool belt. You kind of broaden the horizons a little bit. If you sit down with Blender with no prior experience and you say, I want to make a Marvel movie tier animation and not start with the donut, then you're gonna have a bad time. You want to start small and kind of build up to it. Yeah, better for. Oh, that's interesting, Arctic. See, I always assumed that GIMP was that Blender was analogous to GIMP. That, you know, GIMP is to Photoshop what Blender is to 3ds Max or Autodesk. I always assumed that Blender was like GIMP insofar as it was powerful but hard to use. But yeah, it sounds like it's much better, which is really, really nice. Yeah, they're expensive at studio level, right? Not for individual users, but for like industry standards. Yeah. Have a good night, Joseph. Start small. That's right. Well, and as you know, Veritas, as a small person, I'm all about being small. I live being small. Yeah, Blender to Maya. That's good. That's really good. And also, you don't have to pay like hundreds of dollars a month or however much it is for a Maya license. Shit is bananas. He says, you, in regard to your esteemed self, clear out a passage to let you through. He says, all right, we'll do it. He says, I'm not sure why you want to do this, but we'll open it up for you, bro. Now can I actually get in? I see the thing is closed. I see this guy's like kind of bebopping around. How do I get in there? He says, yeah, we're going to clear a path. Well, could you clear the path, please? Clear the passage, let you through. Clearing into disarming mines. He says, you just wait, and we'll make a way for you in sooner or later. Oh, okay, so I guess I can't do it right now then. I guess I have to like come back sometime in the future then. Sticking with Blender. Very nice, man. Very nice. You want to go on instead of having to, right? Yeah, it's like you want some results. I mean, that's actually the kind of the fun thing I always thought about 3D modeling. I did a little bit of computer graphics programming in college, that kind of thing. I had a class about computer graphics programming in college, so you know, a number of programming like computer graphics programming projects that I had to do. And although it's a lot, obviously, and it's complicated, a lot of math, a lot of that kind of shit, the thing I appreciated about it is, as I was gonna kind of walk around and see if there's like another entrance to the quarantine zone, but I don't think there is. But as I was doing stuff and as I was testing things, you know, with a normal software thing, depending on what you're doing, you're using, I don't know, like C++ or C#, that kind of thing, Windows forms or data structures, that kind of thing. If something bugs out, it might mean a form looks, you know, doesn't behave the way you want it to, or it might mean something crashes and you get an error message. It might be just kind of boring. But with computer graphics or 3D modeling, if something bugs out or doesn't do what you expected it to do, it could still do something interesting. You could look at something and go, okay, that didn't render the way I wanted it to, but it rendered it in an unexpected way, and I'm not going to use this right now, but I'm going to keep this in the back of my pocket for another project that might be able to use this. Like, you can stumble into some pretty fun or interesting stuff, at least, sometimes by accident. And I like that visual aspect of this didn't work in a way that is still interesting and maybe even useful to me. And yeah, I always admire that, just kind of in a general sense. I don't see any other way into that little zone down there, so I think we're just gonna leave this area. I was thinking maybe there was more we could do, but it seems like, so yeah, what if I go down this way? It seems like there's only one entrance. Also, Johnson, what's up, bud? This rain. Yeah, you're in the East Coast, Johnson. I know it's the Northeast is getting pounded pretty bad with some precipitation. Hope you and J-Bone are doing okay out there, Johnson. I know it's pretty modest here in the Midwest, but I know in the East Coast it's getting pretty crappy. Pretty crappy assy. Yeah, and this just wraps back to the original area. So yeah, I was thinking maybe this would lead to something cool. That's okay. Let's just go ahead. I think we're gonna leave this place then, because we can't get into the quarantine zone, and there's really no other things that we need to do here. Well, we need to take care of some business back at the ship. We need to take care of some business back at the ship. And actually, look at that. Yeah, errands. All of our errands are done. So all we have is this guy. Right, she has some business for us. She's called a cold trader. Interesting. Got that stuff. Oh, these are the companion quests. Right. That's Argenta. Right, and then here's the main stuff. The chapters 2 stuff. So the food shortages and then the quarantine stuff. People inside the quarantine. Right, yeah. So we can't go there right now. Okay. So let's go ahead and head back. Is there anything else in the rumors? We found the cache. Oh, right, this. There was also this one. We're getting pounded. Ooh, I'm jealous. TBH. He's meant for greatness. There you go. Yeah. Hey, I'm doing it anyway. He's down for it, man. I love the ambition. It's not too bad. Parents lost power. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it's for a. It's for a. Yeah. Get some low level systems knowledge. Cause yeah, I mean I like C++, but that's how I learned programming. That was what my first college courses in programming were, was C++. So of course I'm biased towards liking that one more myself. Let's see if we can find this one. Back to the atrium. Let's check that out. We could probably find it once we're out there. So let's get to anything that says the rest of Footfall, which I think would be down here. Yeah, down this way. Double click. It'll start moving over. Just gotta know what you're in for. Yeah, or at least have an idea. Right to the atrium. Probably nothing else than Marcher's Endurance. We've pretty much gotten that fixed up. That whole area was just kind of an area for us to meet Jai's character. There's apparently a cache of goods somewhere in this atrium area. If we can find it. Part of what was going to be the Great Cathedral area before that project got abandoned. As there was originally plans for greatness for this area. That after some point got abandoned because actually I guess I don't know why. I know the main rogue trader guy that heralded this place being built died pretty early into its construction. It was probably just mismanaged from then on out. So it's probably somewhere in the main zone, right? Let me check this thing. It was saying under rumors. It was this one right here, the former Lantern. Colossal dome located in the atrium. Chapel for St. Drusus. There's an ancient cache inside of it. So let's go to the kind of the little zone area, probably near Hieronymus, actually. Let's go over here.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Kind of sniff around a little bit. This is the big one. Statue is Dwayne. Okay, that's not... Oh, I think I know what they're referring to. I'll still actually check in with Hieronymus. He might have something for us. Discord bot. Yeah, I know you're saying that was like the main thing. Halfway jelly. What's the other half? Is it peanut butter? The cultist den. Oh, right. We were going to tell him we did the thing. And we got some experience and more reputation with the Drusians. They're suffering commensurate with their deeds of evil. Let's see if we can do some profiteering with these folks. If I can rank up, we get another elite chainsword and a cloak. And if we rank up to 2, we get a cool staff, which looks like a big old hammer. A hammer for war, maybe. So we have maybe some reason to try to do some tradey things. Holy gifts and jewelry are his 2 faves. Holy gifts or jewelry. I'm looking. He also wants miscellaneous and fuel and the usual stuff you'd expect. We do have some ship components. There's a holy gift right there. There we go. And then we'll give him some melee weapons and some armor. Just the usual stuff. Provisions, fuel. There's some jewelry right there, baby. Right there. 300 is pretty good. We'll do provisions, armor kit, uniform kit. Do armor kit. Bam. Takes quite a lot to get to rank 2, though. God dang. Or rank 1, even. Group funding bots? Yeah, I imagine back in the day it was probably not so easy. Probably a process trying to manually seek out groups. Sounds like a pain in the ass, but Those were the days, right? It was a simpler time. We're trying to click it sometimes. It's really finicky about where you can click. Do some miscellaneous, do some melee weaponry. I want to get it up to 5,000. Where does this put us? Trade. We're getting there. Lots of deadlock situations. That sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, that's something I wouldn't be attempting for a first project, but whomst am I to tell you how to do it, right? Much more armor kits, do some melee weaponry. Gonna hold off on ship components because that might be better for other folks. And we still have a lot of things that we're just kind of hanging on to. So I just need, what is that, 700? I'm gonna end up in 52, 5230. Probably 800 to call it, to, to play it safe. I don't have any more holy gifts or jewelry, so far as I can tell. Provisions are only 100. So we'll give some provisions. Why the hell not? And some miscellaneous. Also, why the hell not? It's just a 300. Bam, bam. 600. So we just need 2 more. Bam, bam. It's with that. Leveled up to level 1. Get that cool cloak. They gain +5 to all things. Neat. I'll take it. And then another elite chainsword. Also neat. I think I'll probably call it there, just because that takes a lot more rank up, but still. Out of curiosity, if I traded everything, we'd get 71,000. So barely enough for a rank 2. So yeah, probably not enough. Still though, that was good. In fact, for that matter, I should probably talk to, I guess, the liege fella to tell him we cleared out the Anvers. That'll probably make him happy. So for your dual wielding shenanigans, he has Anver chainsword and a chain axe. So if I look at this guy, his elite chainsword is better than both. So let's get rid of the less goodest, which would probably be the chain axe, which is a bummer because the chain axe is really cool. It's really, really neat. But I say that other chainsword is the better choice. So what are those? Now, is it better than the serrated greatsword? No, it does better minimum damage, obviously, but that brutal strike and the damage is pretty sick. Less armor penetration, which is a bummer. These things are great for dual wielding. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. It's going hard mode, that's right. And then for this one, I think that's what I have on... Do I have it on my guy? What's my guy have? Yes, but it's like a fancy version. Look how fancy it looks. Oh, this is oh, wait, no. This is... Oh, where'd I put that thing? Here? Oh, I understand. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, this is it. Militant's Cloak. First melee attack in combat can't be parried or dodged, which is cool. But only the first one in combat? I don't know. That's just kind of okay, I think. I think his current cloak is better. Against daemons, at least. Only against daemons, which is a bummer, but the scariest things we fight tend to be daemons. Running tests as you go, which is a good way to do it versus waiting until the end. Movement points. Let's do this one instead for this guy. Just have more movement points, whereas this one has like a chance. Deals damage to enemy. They have a chance to gain movement. That's less exciting. This one is like guaranteed. Guaranteed. In fact, I might just well, hold on. Is there anybody that doesn't have boots? I guess she doesn't have any, so I guess I can give them to her. So she has something. Unless there was a better choice I was kind of sitting on. Because yeah, I guess we haven't equipped her with anything. She has a really cool one-handed sword. That sword's amazing, actually. Holy shit. But it is Aldari, and I don't think Abelard would want to use it. It's pretty sick, though. Can I see what it looks like? Looks like a chain... Oh, it is a chain sword. Oh, how about that? That's pretty sick. I'm kind of curious. Abelard, would you have means of using this? He refuses. Now, he refuses. It is Xeno weaponry. I don't want to fuck with it. That's sick. And I guess she has dual wielding. Oh, could she use this? Oh, not enough strength. Darn it. Don't want to dedicate time to WoW. I gotcha. I gotcha. How's with this, friends? I need to use the restroom. Give me just a few minutes. I'm going to. I'll leave the game paused. Or actually, no, I'll leave it unpaused. That way the audio is a little bit more interesting. Give me just a few minutes. Gonna use the restroom, refill my water bottle, all that jazz. I'll leave the audio up for the game audio so it's not, you know, awkward and silent completely. I'll be right back. Be right back, friends. Thank you again to Veritas for that raid, buddy. I do appreciate you, buddy. I'll be right back, friends. There we go. I had to click the mouse, click the mic unmute button a couple times just to make it nice, make it not silly. Now we're good. Yeah, it's weird that I had to click a few times. I had to click it like I meant it. There we go. Let's get caught up on chat. Caught up on chat here. Alino's a fan of healers. Holding their lives in my hand, holding their lives in my hands and laughing. I control whether you live or die, says Alina. So she says, no, I mean caring for them. Yes. Yes, exactly. Gonna chill. Oh yeah, of course, Arctic. No, I'm flattered. I could be TV worthy. That's super nice, man. I'll do my best to be like, you know, a relaxing and normal kind of commentary streamer, and I won't say deranged, unhinged things that will give you weird nightmares. I would never do something like that. We only have extremely normal conversations here. Extremely normal. All right. Yes, we are all set. And all right, we did some dealings with Hieronymus. I think I should also check in with the Liege's Palace because yeah, we took care of some business on his behest, and he might have a reward for us. Maybe. In fact, I guess I should have thought about that with other quest things, like check in with the person that gave us that quest and see if there was like, if there's some kind of reward in it for us. I think the like chapel, maybe not chapel area, but the area that has like some like religious significance. I think it's over this way. Over this way. See, I'm looking for anything. Oh wait, hold on. Before I do that, was there something back this way? So now we already inspected this statue, and this statue is nothing for us. Let's go back this way. Looking to see if there's a hidden cache anywhere. Supposedly in what was supposed to be the dome area. Oh, here's an Onverse thug, by the way. Yeah, so in fact, there's several Onver thugs. I wonder if there's going to be an event here. Limper Mikey. Who's this person? Oh, there's an event transpiring. Oh, he kills this motherfucker. Oh, damn. The bleeder who did our knife in, our boss in, then he says knife him. Oh wow, that's you just want to throw down right here, huh? I would have walked right past this guy, honestly. I just happened to notice, like, wait, Onver thugs, we like killed all you guys. Well, obviously not all of them. They killed the shopkeeper. So Limper Mikey, why do they call you Limper? I see he's got a chain axe. Those are pretty strong. He's a melee fella, like the other melee fellas we've seen, like the melee fellas that came before him. I will put my guy. I don't even know if I need to be behind cover. I'll just be, I think, right, just back center, I think. Cassia, I think I'll put you here. Argenta, I would put you there if I could. I'll put you right there instead. I haven't really looked at what Jai is capable of. I think I'll put Adira here. Adira right here. Be able to melt these guys down pretty well. In fact, I think, yeah, in fact, myself and Cassia and, okay, Adira doesn't actually go until a few guys go. So that guy goes, he is, I think, melee. He looks melee. Yeah, he's got an axe. And then this guy is melee, which is actually not good. That means he's gonna go for Cassia, so I should put him in front. Or actually, I'll have Abelard. I wonder if she's allowed to occupy the same space. I'll put Abelard right here, because I'm gonna want her to do 5-foot steps. Yeah. Well, actually, no. Maybe I could just do that. Maybe I could just prioritize killing this guy, because Cassia will have 2 turns to go. And then if she is unable to kill this guy, I'll have Jay. I'll have that be her responsibility, because I want to make sure this guy doesn't go close in with melee. Although she has a lot of HP. 63 is that's pretty generous, way more than anybody else around her. So she could probably handle it. So I'll just put Abelard right there, I think. Maybe even I'll put him kind of down a bit, because I want to make sure she has room to do her spell castinations. All right, so I'll put her there. So me, yeah, I'm back here. I would kind of want to bring Argenta up. I guess I could put her here. Oh, she can't go that far, but she can move there on her turn. I can move her up, and that's actually a pretty good spot. So with her there, maybe makes more sense to put Adira here and put Jay right there. So the only person not in cover is my guy, but honestly, my guy is like... My guy's always ducking behind cover and shit, and nobody can really reach me from here. I think this will be fine. So we will do what I typically do in situations like this. First, we declare the front line to be right here for now. And I will declare that front line is getting some pretty cool bonuses for friends and anti-bonuses for bad guys. The mid-range... I was gonna see if I can give it to both of them. That'd be pretty cool. It'd be nice to give it to Jai and Adira, or Cassia, but they're too far away, so I'll just do it here. Still pretty good. And then backline, I will be the backline. And then we're good. No, I'm not in cover right now, so cover does me no good. What I might do is apply a stack towards whoever is the scariest thing. Probably you, big boy. And then I will take a pot shot. In fact, I could just take a pot shot this thug right here. I think I'd rather have my guy's services be spent towards anybody ranged. These guys are melee. They'll close. In fact, there's no ranged dudes at all. It's only melee. So in that case, I guess I'll take a shot at Big Man, because Big Man might have some grenades and shit. I will... Yeah. Do I do anything else? Nope, that's it. Shoot him 38 damage. Easy peasy. I should have used the other ability, but that's okay. I forgot that's a free one. And then Lidless Eye, as always. It works so well. Although it's not like a crazy amount of damage. It's good, but not crazy. And it conveniently arcs around Abelard. There's no way it can reach anybody else. Kind of in the back row. So I think we will... Oh, that would hit Abelard. This one right here would not. Oh, but it does, I'm looking for a way I can hit that guy. There we go. I want to hit the back, that third fella, without hitting Abelard. So that should work. Very nice. Straight up killed these two dudes. Easy peasy. I could do that again if I wanted to. Or I could immolate. Immolate would only reach the top two. But actually, it would soul burn. Or I could be a huge dick and put this down. It wouldn't do nearly as much damage as soul burn. Immolate the soul. So that is 27 to 51. Versus, I think this is... Yeah, 8 to 18, yeah. It is funny, but it's only really good for choke points. And they could easily go around that. So I think I'll just do the Burnination. Burnination Station.
Another foe painted black.
Killed the other guy. And now he's got the soul burn effect, so he's going to have some pretty rough, not good times. And he's stunned. This guy's not going to be able to do shit. Good. Let him not do shit. Watch me not give any shits about his inability to shit. Argenta coolly walks up. Cool as a cucumber. I don't have to worry about a cover or a controlled shot because there's no good guys in the frame here. I'll just do a concentrated fire shot so they can't dodge me as easily. And then I will just kind of shoot in this genital direction. See who we shoot. Shot the piss out of that guy. My god, he took all those. Almost all of them. I could run and gun and finish him. Maybe. I do have 2 action points. It might kill him, but it would leave her winded, and you know what? Why the fuck not? Why not? We've got him in the ropes. Do that again. Same arc and everything. Now we don't have the ability to do a controlled shot. So killed the boss man and shot everybody else once. Yeah. So she's gonna be winded, but that's fine. There's no range, so there's really no risk here. Unless they throw grenades.
High momentum.
And then, I've not even looked at what she's capable of doing. She's got lots of cool dual-wielding stuff. Some good burst fire shots. And take aim. Ignore cover and have double the effective distance. That's pretty sick. Oh, right, and we can do the voice of command thing, which is really cool. I think I will put her right here. Get a little bit closer. Next attack will... Oh, this makes the... Oh, the target's next. So I use this for friends, right. That's pretty sick, yeah. And then this one. Grants another ally. Okay, that's good if we want someone else to start moving. That's pretty cool. Really good abilities. So she's got cool melee and, of course, some pretty cool guns. 6 to 10, burst of 7. 6 to 9, burst of 6. I mean, this is just the better. It seems like the better weapon, honestly. Toxic Needle, pistol shot. What's Toxic Needle? Ooh, is it all toxins? Toxic Burst. That's why. That's why. So this person has like a poison gun and a badass and just a regular pistol. So poison would be really cool here. Can I do both? If she has dual wielding, the answer is I can't do burst for both, but I could shoot for one. So we could potentially kill. Yeah, I can't really shoot him too well, but I could shoot the crap out of him. Yeah, this has not much better range, but a little bit better range. I can't actually shoot him. So I will take a big old glob of shots at you. Shot the crap out of him. And I can do another glob of shots towards you. Or I could... Yeah, I can't quite reach him. But he is poison. By the way, Aaron in the house. What's up, buddy? He says, go rogue. Or maybe he says go rouge. Rouge the bat. I unfortunately don't have rouge the bat. The closest I have is probably blue. Because blue is sort of like purple. Kind of, sort of. That's what I think of when I think of rouge. Think of purple. Or maybe red. Actually, I guess red. I guess it's red or purple. I like blue, though. Good to see you, by the way, bud. Oh, it's French for it? Oh, okay. I actually did not know that. I thought of, like, the, when I think of rouge, I think of, like makeup. Which I thought was, like, kind of a purple hue. Yeah, red makes more sense. Is it evident that I have never taken any French kind of classes? I took Spanish in high school. 4 years of Spanish in high school and remembered very little. Rouge is red, yeah. I think in Spanish, red is Roja, maybe? R-O-J-A, does that sound right? But in blush terms, it's red. Oh, for some... I don't know why I thought it was purple. Is it becoming clear that I don't know very much about makeup either? That's probably shocking. I hope you were sitting down for that. Alex, I thought you were an expert on all aspects of women. I only pretend to know everything there is about women. I know, a mega stud like myself, not being an expert? Come on, Alex. I thought we knew you. I don't have enough to chain lightning both of them, although the lightning might still arc. Oh, she's on this side, though. No, the lightning wouldn't arc to hit both of them then. They're one square away. They're just barely in the safety zone. Kicked out of choir. You did tell us that story, yeah. Yeah, you did tell us that story, Aaron. Which is now it's a fun story. A story we can look back and laugh about now. Yeah, no, I remember that one when we were all hanging out at dinner that time. That was a fun time. I'm gonna see if there would be some kind of cool... For some reason, like, they both have 15 HP, but this one does more damage. I'll see if there is some kind of arcing that happens on its own here. It did still arc. I'm surprised, because I think what happens is it, like, loops back around towards us. I think that's what's happening, or something. Yeah, it doesn't say exactly what's happening there. But in a 3... Because he was outside the 3-cell radius. Somehow was still able to loop back around and hit him. No complaints, but it's silly that it was... able to zap both of them. Well, I'll go ahead and give Abelard an extra bonus, I guess, but... He's not going to be able to do anything because there's no bad guys around. There's one person that hasn't moved yet. And there's nobody I think we can target. In fact, who's the one guy left? He's way over here. Yeah, I can't even see his ass. Oh, wait, no, I can see him. I guess I'll apply a stack of exploits at him. I'll let him do his things eventually. And now it's Abelard's turn, who will very confidently and effortlessly chop his entire face off. No question. Those guys really thought they were going to be starting something, didn't they? Those guys really thought they were going to do something with all these civilians and regular people around. All these motherfuckers just hanging out while we're murdering, well, in self-defense, murdering these other fools, turning one of them into liquid, like this guy here. He had a missive from the atrium. Sector 2, watch your back, make sure you're not being followed. It's the chain axe. Oh, what armor does she have? I need to confirm that as well. Heavy armor, yeah. See, again, I don't know if we need more heavy armor. We already have 2 of these. 41.5, yeah. So we'll pop that. Probably pop these 2. Black armor. Actually, do I have any of those? Maybe I don't. I'll keep them both. Yeehaw Land School? Oh, Yeehaw Land School. Are we trying to say, Aaron, that Missouri is not the thriving cultural hub that we all assume that it is? And that we're not all a bunch of yeehaw, yippee-ki-yay motherfucker kind of individuals? A half-pressed bean. Delicious. Yeah, again, all these fucking corpses, all these dead bodies, and people are just stepping around them. It's just not an unusual thing to see in this place. Footfall is, again, you think Mos Eisley, think a den of pirates and smugglers and scoundrels and butt sniffers and ass slappers and dick ticklers. All the weirdest, strangest members of society conglomerating into a single conglomerate where they can glom together. Culture, there are so many times where Gracie and I will like see something and be like, and who something like stereotypical redneck, and we'll be like, and who said white people don't have culture? It comes up often. It comes up often here in Missouri. I'm gonna see if there's anything else over on this side. We already saw this fella. The letters A and V carved into his shoulder blade. So those anvers, they get very anvery
Always have a backup plan.
very easily, and they kill things constantly. It's the absence of culture. That's what makes us special. I think we're special. Just in our own ways. I never did figure out how to join the Gunsmiths Guild. It sounds really cool. It sounds like my kind of thing. I like guns, and I like people whose names are Smith. Let's go over here, see if what we're looking for is over on this side. And also, again, we need to stop into this guy in the head honcho's spot anyway. Oh, I do see something. Could this be the goods? From the Lantern Cache, you're on the right path. Small quay, large windows. Dreams and stories. Oh my. So this was definitely the right place. Oh, we get to look at the windows. Colossal statue of the Emperor carved from a single asteroid. God damn. Shit's huge. Alright, what was the thing we just found? Dreams and stories. What falls void dock? Okay, back to the dock. Okay. So go back to the dock then. Was there anything else here? So that was both of these caches. Destroyed bridge and the shadow quarters may contain it. Oh, right. We're supposed to go back to the shadow quarters. It was looted by the denizens already. Back to the destroyed bridge. All right, so that's something we'll need to do as well. Got a few things more to check out then. Trying to keep an eye out for other Anvers individuals that might be gathering in wait, so that we may deliver to them the swift death that they desire so deeply. And also, yeah, we did get a couple things I'm going to look at. So, what armor does she... Also, I still need to level her up. She is light armor, so it would seem. I think I have an improved body glove somewhere in the cargo, so I might just grab one of those. Would it make more sense to give her more armor? Her dodge is pretty good. Her parry is just kind of okay, so she's probably not as good with melee. But she's got a badass chainsword, and she can dual wield, so actually, might do well to have one of these. So now, got dual wielding, like a boss. Now this is still a much better weapon. Now the Power Maul would be nicer, but does she have... Actually, let's just look at what she has. I need to level her up anyway. If she already has the chain sword or chain weapon proficiency, then she should always use chain swords. But otherwise, this Power Maul would be a better choice. We could give her a greatsword and be done with it. Greatsword would be pretty dope. She can't use this one because her strength isn't high enough. It's only 30. Otherwise, you have an officer chainsword. But the... Yeah, again, the chain axe is just better across the board. I think I'm just going to go ahead and add that to cargo. Can't use these pistols. One's too heavy. For armor. Bloop. But the only downside is she doesn't have the cool flowing black mane. Cool dark hair. It's a cool look. She's got like a good pirate vibe, so the helmet kind of messes with that a little bit. Haunting Scream, which we don't have. First melee attack can't be dodged or parried. What else do we have? She does have a lot of grenades. We'll give her this one. She has a lot of grenades. Whoops. There we go. Guess I'll give her this. Just oh, she already has something. It's a cameloline. Camelioline. There we go. So just better dodge. Yeah, I mean her dodge is good. Without it, okay, yeah, it is. That is probably the better choice. It's kind of like, actually, no, it's not super ragged. It looks all right. It's probably better than this one, honestly. Immune to burning, which is good. Deflection gloves. Using ballistic instead of weapon. Ooh, that's really good, actually. Yeah, let's go for that instead. And it looks all cool and robot-y. That's kind of cool. Got the beep boops on it. Parry melee attacks, because we'll sometimes put her into closer zone. She already has really good fellowship, actually. She's got really good fellowship. She's no iconoclast, of course. I like the idea of building up for this weapon. It's a two-handed weapon, though. Yeah, here's the problem. It's extremely heavy. It's toxic, which is cool. The range is nice, but it's kind of worse than the toxic pistol she has. I mean, the rate of fire is good, but so too is the splinter pistol, which is only one less. Armor penetration is nice, and again, the range is better. But I don't know. I don't know if this is worth it. This seems, and again, it's two-handed. I don't know. It seems just kind of okay. The damage, especially, is pretty disappointing. With only one more shot, so it seems like they kind of balance out. I think I'd rather her. I think I might just cargo this one, unless we get someone else that can use these. What about this guy? Coercion, but less awareness. Her coercion is quite good, and her awareness does kind of suck butt right now. Who's better at coercion? It might be Abelard. It is very much Abelard. So that would make it... That would make hers identical. Means that much more percent armor, yeah. Yeah, we should keep him with that one. That one makes more sense. That is nice, but let's see. How much armor is that? Just 5%. So without that, 18, obviously, yeah. I think since we have Abelard in our retinue, I think they call it a scarf. It's an eye patch. The eye patch probably wouldn't be as good. Okay. Let's go ahead and level her up. So what does she have right now? She has a full list of officer abilities already. So did she take... Or she took Commanding Voice. That's a good one. Nimble. Lasting Impression. Okay, that's good. Fellowship is good. Swift movements, more movement points. March. Did she take Chain Weapon Proficiency? Or Chain Proficiency? Lots of Ballistic Skill. Lots of Ballistic Skill. I'm seeing a pattern here. Okay, so no weapon proficiencies. I don't think she even has medium armor proficiency, does she? So if I wanted to give her... Actually, no, I guess everybody has medium armor. if she wanted to. So we could do this if we wanted to, but I don't know if that really makes as much sense. All right, I was gonna look for an improved body glove. Is that 90 versus? Yeah, that's a pretty rough negative right there. We could shore it up if we wanted to. Let's go back to the cargo. Cargo list. And search for body. Improved body. Oh, maybe I don't have one. I thought for some reason I had an extra one somewhere. Oh, we might have sold it. We might have sold it just now. We did some armor selling of things earlier. Ooh, can she use flame weapons? That'd be sick. That'd be a good one too. It wasn't called body glove. Yeah, armor body glove. Yeah, we probably sold it. That's fine. Well, there'll be more where that came from. Can you use flame weapons? No. That's a good one too. It's a good weapon, but no one can use that shit. And the only people using medium. Oh, well, we gave her the ability to use medium. But actually, that's not half bad. If her agility is more, oh yeah, base armor property goes up. 5 more dodge. Okay, her dodge is already pretty good. Out of curiosity, so she doesn't take the dodge penalty anymore. If I do this, okay, that goes down by 5, but armor goes up, I think, by 10, right? Did I see that right? Armor goes up by 10, dodge goes down by 5. What else does this do? That's pretty much it. I think we'll give her the medium armor instead. What is she at right now? Decrease their dodge, which is good, yeah. I think that's worth it. She does take some hits sometimes, so I think that's worth it. That does free this one up then. Sin Skin. Her agility is exactly 40. So she doesn't get the dodge benefit, but still more armor. So we'll take it. Okay. I'm glad we were able to notice that. That is very helpful. Cargo. Because your medium armor is the fancy stuff, and this is not nearly as fancy. So that's all fine and dandy. Alright, cool. Cool. So yeah, let's continue with leveling her up. She has no weapon efficiency things. Vanguard is good, but I don't think she is as good of a Vanguard. She is more with shoots. Her ballistic skill points mean she's good at shooting things. So Vanguard is good at being a tank. She wouldn't be as good of a tank. Her toughness is also not great. So either Tactician, like Argenta, or Grand Strategist like me and Cassia. I'm leaning towards Tactician. Yeah. That might be the call there. Because Grand Strategist, we already have 2 of them. I don't think 3 of them is really necessary, especially because she doesn't... Well, actually, her fellowship is good. But I think hers is... Is it fellowship or willpower? So no, mine is intelligence. Fellowship is really good. I don't know. I think there's more opportunity with Master Tactician. So agility... I mean, her fellowship's really good. Ballistic skill, obviously, yeah. Willpower is not as good. Weapon skill is not as good. Toughness is kind of crappy. Persuasion's good. Medicae, yeah. All these... Wow, Lore Imperium's amazing. Demolition's okay. Commerce. Good, yeah. So that was all for Master Tactician. What about Grand Strategist? Oh, wait, no. I was looking at Grand Strategist just now. So it mentions, well, yeah, it mentions a lot of the same skills, honestly. A lot of the same skills. Okay. That probably doesn't make too much of a difference. Just the main thing is when you have more than one. When you have more than one Grand Strategist, they can... We took the skill that lets us benefit from... Whoever has the better skill checks, the better like stats for certain skill checks. Let's go for another Master Tactician. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it. So we got a few levels. Now we'll recognize these from Argenta's skill sets. So what I could even do is just read hers real quick. See which ones I'd starred. Boop. So we like this one, and of course the sign objective. Finish the job. Enemies which were attacked by the allies. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Finish the job might just be it, actually. So that would be like, it's kind of a free attack. It costs 1 action point is the problem. So if we're doing 2 rounds... Oh, that's the thing too. I don't know. I never saw that she had... In fact, I guess I could look here. What does she already have? She does not have chain weapon expert, which would make a lot of sense for her. Does she have dual weapon combat? She does have dual... Okay, that makes... I was to say, she's got to have dual weapon combat. Because, yeah, we exhaust all the juice whenever we do 2 full blasts. So I don't know if we would really use finish the job all that often, because we have 2 area attack weapons. Surface rate... Yeah, I don't like that one. But the other ones we liked is Argenta. These 2 as well. Okay, and then this one. Create 10 stacks of tactical advantage. We lose half of it. One result for every 5 stacks of advantage. We lose half of it. Yeah. Assign objective, I don't think we need multiple people to have that one. All these things cost something. Finish the job would be really cool if she had, like, something really strong that was a single shot instead of, like, a group shot. Yeah. It's nice that it doesn't count towards the attacks per limit, but we just don't have the action points for it. She'll get more action points. Maybe that's the thing. If I take this now, she'll get more action points later on. In fact, pretty soon, because I think at level 20 is when that ticks. So, let's take this for now. I'll still start the other 2. And I guess I'll start that one too. We'll take the other 2, but for now, we'll take finish the job. Because pretty soon we're going to get more cool shit. What were the... Well, now I think I have to click away from this. Same thing here. I would have started a bunch of these. Joint offensive. Just check the ones we had previously starred with Argenta, at least. Getting cover when shooting at us. Okay. What did I take as Argenta? I took support the advance. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll give that to her as well. It's so good. It's so good. We're just going to do the same thing, actually. Because that actually solves the problem of our stuff costing more. Support the advance. 1 less action point, yeah. The first burst fire area attack used by... Yeah, that's that would solve that problem. So there we go. I'll just take that one. Alright, that was nice and easy. Nice and quick, because that gets her caught up and gives her some really cool abilities. Good. So, she doesn't need to use chain weapons. So... because of that, I'm gonna give her this maul instead of the chain axe. Because it can inflict bleeding, which is nice, but this does a little bit more damage than the shove ability. Actually, let me think about that. Would actually, yeah, because power swing could actually be pretty dope. There we go. We got those 2 things. If it will probably give her chain weapon proficiency eventually, then it makes more sense to give her the chain axe. I'm tempted to just give her a greatsword too, but she's got dual weapon fighting. We might as well lean into it. Oh, she has pistols. Right. That makes a lot of sense to give her that shit. I forgot. In fact, are there better pistols I should give her? I don't know. That one's really sick. That rate of fire of 7 is disgusting. It's pretty sick. So I don't think we should really switch out any of these. Oh, hammer's really cool, but it's only a 1-shot. Yeah, I say we stick to this. Can she heal? She cannot heal. I'll give her a fraggy. Impact damage. Armor penetration. This is movement points. I'm gonna give Cassia a fire grenade. Oh, she already has a fire grenade. Right. Never mind. Probably a frag grenade then. So, there was somebody else that I wanted to have a frag grenade or fire grenade, and I think it's you, Argenta. Okay. I've got an open slot. I will take another medikit. Okay. Oh, wait. Can you heal? Yeah, I want to make sure everyone who can heal has a medikit on them. At least, maybe in some cases, 2. She can heal, but she cannot heal. We might eventually want to give her that perk, to let her heal. But it's not a huge issue right now. Okay. Anything else to consider? I think that's pretty much it. So we're all caught up with her. Let's go ahead and go on to the palace. Then we'll go back to the dock. Well, we need to go to the dock anyway to leave. To leave this accursed place. Wonderful Liege is really happy to see us, given the fact that we knew that somebody in his group tried to screw over us and, well, Jai, and by extension us. Hope our deal is in place. And what's Jai doing here? Just well, I made a friend. He says, I'm sure you have reason for getting mixed up with a small fry like this lady. He says, regardless, it's none of my business. The truly good deals worthy of your attention can only come from me. Simply got myself a lapdog to atone for her misdeeds. Just a business partner. I'll just say, like, it's like, listen, I just want to do business. I found a neutralized. Yeah, I want to tell him about this whole situation. It says, good job. You killed the Anvers group. But Folk can rest easy. We didn't get anything for it, but we done did it. They let people torture fake Xenos. I wanted to stop. It says, it will be dealt with. We get experience for it, which is nice. And then he's willing to do some dealings with us. He wants heretic trophies and Xeno artifacts. I think I have some of those things, but not very many. We have Mechanicus creations. That'd be for the guy in the, back in the, back in the dock areas. Lots of Mechanicus creations, but no Xeno fun boys or heretic fun boys, unfortunately. All I have is the usual uniform kits and weaponry and all that jazz. If I show tradable, if I traded him everything I have in my stocks, I would barely get to rank 1, and only barely. Do I get anything cool out of it? That's a pretty cool rifle, but it's Drukhari only, so my guy couldn't use it. Yeah, so no, not really. It's not worth it right now. We'll come back later, but anyway, we turned in a couple things and got some bonus experience. So yeah, that was one thing I was kind of wondering about. Are the things that I should have, like, turned in? Should have turned in earlier. Yeah, Rykab Minoris, of course, got nuked. Yeah, I think all those are pretty much done. So, but here, suffer damage, living with a retinue. Right, so that's still in progress. Underworld. So we dealt with that. Yeah, we dealt with that whole situation. The rot we dealt with. There's nothing else we need to, like, turn in, I don't think. But for knowledge. The quarantine situation. The food delivery situation. So go back to the dock. Talk to Argenta. Oh wait, no, that was already finished. Right. Depot 4. Oh, right, that was on the ship, right. Scal. Okay. So these two other ones. Something with Argenta and something with Jai. Okay. New Blood, we got that. Right, errands. Okay. Find the displaced stranger. Which we did, yeah. Okay, so there's nothing else that was like a thing for somebody else. that could potentially have a reward in place for us. Go and head back. And I think all we need to do is go back to the Shadow Quarters, see if we can find that last cache of goods, and then go to the docks and queue up to leave, but also queue up to visit whatever mysterious thing is in the docks. There's something mysterious. Oh, and a cutscene. Terrible Xeno raids. Says you're in deep. You made some powerful people angry. Oh, he's talking to him. Oh, right. This whole operation. We did just tattle on this guy. Make sure you're not seen around here for a while by killing the shit out of you. And then he says, renovation complete. So this guy is now dead. That's not exactly how I thought that'd be handled. But yeah, the whole fake Xeno torturing thing is done. So, I mean, if nothing else, there's that. It's resolved. There's really no other way. Like, he couldn't have been, like, you know, arrested or something. No, the only option was to execute him. And I can't even loot the body? What a waste. Oh, well. I mean, he was doing some fucked up shit. Torturing people that were just mutants and saying that they were Xenos is, I mean, it's pretty fucked up. But there was really no other way. It was instantly executing with zero hesitation, the only way. Oh well, it's done. I mean, it's dealt with. He said it'd be dealt with, and he was not wrong.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
So back to the Shadow Quarters. We have a little bit more to explore. He said, look for the broken bridge. Oh, it's probably the start then, isn't it? Because there's a bridge-like structure that's all crumpled and all fucked up, all fucky. Get those last couple percentage points. Here's the key. So it should be, I suspect. Is it down there? Something here. Yeah, this is the destroyed tiles. That might be it. Although that might be part of the quarantine zone. Yeah, it's part of the quarantine zone, so that's not it. Yeah, activate the elevator. So that would be a way to get back into the quarantine zone. Only after it's, you know, donezo at least.
I always keep my
Is there something along here, maybe? This is more of a slapped together bridge than it is a broken bridge. I thought that's what they meant. It says, what did it say? Dreams and stories. Oh wait, no, not that one, not that one. Oh, wait a second. Maybe what they're saying is, because yeah, there's the same thing says here. It says the cache has been found. Yeah. Okay, I misunderstood. I think what this means is the bottom text was the hint, and the green text was what we supplied. I thought it was saying, oh, we got the first hint. The second thing is also a thing to be discovered, or to be discussed. Yeah, ancient cat, because that was the hint we were following. Okay, never mind. There was still like a little icon, but I think that's because, actually, hold on. I'm gonna check with the dudes who were supposed to be clearing us a space. Let's see if they finished clearing us a space. Because last time they were like, yeah, we're working on it. I'm working here. It says, yes, we're clearing and disarming the mines. It says, just wait, we'll have a way in eventually. So we don't have a way in right now. He says, hey, I'll get around to it. Listen, I'm working here. So, alright, so there's nothing else here for us. Back to the docks. Back to the docks, indeed. Boop. There we go. Welcome back, Joseph. So there's some kind of cache of something, potentially, somewhere in these dock areas. And I also want to trade with the tech priest that we saw. So he might have some goods for us. And then we'll head back to the ship. Head back to the ship. We'll have to do some more main quest stuff, and then we'll explore some new planets. Wonder if there's going to be any kind of people that will try to stop us from leaving. Oh, you know, there was that one space that we saw earlier that it had some kind of locked, some kind of blocked path. We couldn't get past it, and there was like a sequence code to open it. Wonder if that's what this is going to be about. You know, we did find a bunch of interesting... Let's think about this. We did find a bunch of notes. This one says rank 5, something, something. There's also like there's a spot in the wall that said something along the lines of... Like this is like column 1 or column 2. I wonder if there's a certain sequence we could follow. If there's a certain sequence we can follow that mimics the code that would be punched in that spot on the wall, maybe, because there's like a series of codes. Rank 5. Let's look around here. Like if there's other number hints. Volume 3. There's another number hint. Yeah, I wonder if there's like an environmental clue. If there's environmental clues matched with the notes we'd previously found. I don't think I can go up to the second floor. I think this is a 1-floor operation.
Keep your wits.
It's a little bit hard to remember what were things I've already looked at. So I'm looking for some other kind of cache that was hidden. The irksome rabble, he says. Finest wines. Okay, nothing really fancy around here, though. Oh, wait, there is something. That's a sneaky cache. They did say big windows. This is probably it. Just another hint. Remember the word realizing. Remember the place. A tunnel in the shadow of a bridge. A bridge in the shadow of the greater statue. That's probably back in the shadow quarters, right? Old tunnel in the shadow quarters. All right, so this is a bit of a wild goose chase or a scavenger hunt of sorts. But it might be worth our while. And again, let's consider. So we saw Group 5. We saw Volume 3. Here is Column 1, or Hangar A1, steak sauce. So 1 and 5 and 3 has some kind of significance. Heinrichs, look who it is! He's got his sword drawn, which is a little bit questionable. How's it going, Heinrichs? I see you got your sword drawn. You alright, buddy? Actually, he's got both weapons drawn. But he bows respectfully. Did you leave something in your cabin? He says, I don't usually like to leave a trail. To what do I owe this pleasure? Or I could say, you again. He says, sorry, I need to disturb your peace once more. Disturb your peas. Your peas and your carrots. So whoever his mentor is, they talked about Rykad Minoris. Movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos, involved in the theft of the star. They did steal a star. It's kind of fucked up. According to their findings, the threat hangs over other worlds, and it includes ours. So, yeah, XC, Xavier Calcazar. Calcazar, I guess how you pronounce it. So take me on... So we're going to be taking Heinrichs back on board. Safeguard territories of the Imperium against enemies. Okay. Until Calcazar decides otherwise. So he's joining us. Ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy, she says. What exactly caused the need to rejoin? Humanity's the enemy of humanity. Cult of the Final Dawn. So in my absence, the Coronis Expanse has changed. Heresy that has taken root in this place is palpable. So Kiava Gamma's next, I think. We could answer back with an extremely official agreement. A sanctioned psyker with inquisitorial rosette in my retinue. 'Cause I object to be pushed around. I'll say this. I can't really say no, can I? He shakes his head. I thought maybe he'd like laugh. Like kind of be like, ah, you know me. The other rogue traders would be green with envy. I'll answer in his tongue. There you go. There you go. He says, welcome back. All right. Traveling with a blessed sister of battle. And then Jai's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. The Inquisition. What the fuck, man? Distinguished servants of the Emperor. And then he's like, oh, I know who you are. Hidari. I've been hearing about your colleagues and personal talents. Your full name escapes me. What is your actual name? She laughs, but like, then she's like, oh, wait, this is an Inquisitor, right? Holy fuck. Let my full name remain naught but a stray sound to you. And then, but Cassia's like, she's happy to see him. But then she's like, oh, wait, no, I'm supposed to be like highborn and noble. It's Lady Orselio. And he gives us a letter. Contents of the envelope are for my eyes only. Read it as soon as I have the time. If I have business here, I have business here. So I think I might leave Heinrichs at the ship for now. We do need to level him up eventually, but I think I'll leave him on board for now. We'll keep Jai with us for the time being. I like Jai's abilities. I mean, she's a badass gunner. Do I need more badass gunners? Part of me wonders, is she a better badass gunner than Argenta? Because Argenta has not performed amazingly yet, but she's got a flamethrower for one thing, so she's amazing for like kind of close to medium range combat. And also she's a sister of battle and she's fucking great. So I don't know. For now I'm gonna stick with this group, but Heinrichs, the thing about Heinrichs is I guess if I were to replace anybody, I might replace Adira. Because he has some really cool abilities that she does not have, and he has her chain lightning that she can do. So, yeah, maybe I replace Adira. That's a compelling thought. But again, he's also great for being melee. You know what? Yeah, we'll switch out Adira for the time being. For now. Cult of the Final Dawns. He's got some stuff back of the ship that we'll talk to. And he's still got his swords out. Heinrichs, you don't need to have your blades out when we're just kind of hanging out among civilians, bro. It's nothing that scary. Jesus, man, calm your tits. So I need to level him up real quick and maybe consider if there's anything else to equip him, with which to equip him. Now, we have some cool-ass chain axes. Be better than the shock baton. Bam. That force sword's pretty dope. Deals additional damage based on the psi rating. And of course, he has force weapon, what's it called? Proficiency. So he gets bonus damage for force weapons. So we'll keep that for now. Yeah, he's got that chain lightning. There we go. Lightning arc. It's not called chain lightning, but you know what I mean. And no boots for him or anything. No booties. Oh, what was the letter? A sealed letter. He says, sorry about Theodora dying. I'm sad about that. But at least it's gone to a promising heir. There you go. Says, all right, well, it's good you've taken on the reins because things are weird in the Coronis Expanse. So I greet you as my dependable ally. Okay. A trusted friend in the Inquisition. Should the dark times ahead require you to make questionable choices, it will be examined in an exceedingly temperate fashion that rules out the most radical forms of judgment. That is the nicest way of saying we probably won't instantly screw you over. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe. So, I don't know if that's much. I don't know if it's much of an assurance, but I guess it's something. What's he have right now? More to logic. His logic is not good right now. I will give you... Oh, right, we gave her the helmet that does the thing. I guess I mean... Here, if I give that to you... Oh, he looks badass. Yo, that's dope. It looks sick. Again, I don't know what Taunting Scream is, but it's still pretty cool. Would she... Oh, she would do great to have the logic thing. Yeah. Give that to her instead. And she's got the cool glasses. Cool goggles, I like that. And actually, maybe he should get more armor instead. Give him more armor. I mean, it's kind of a shame that this thing doesn't give armor. It looks like it ought to. It really looks like it should. I just wish I knew what Taunting Scream was, but I have no idea what it is, and I think that means it's a thing I don't have. Yeah. It's badass, whatever it is, though. I'm glad we hung on to just a few of those chain axes. They're pretty sick. They're pretty sick. Heinrichs, you look ridiculous, but I'm digging it though. It's a good vibe. Also, let's level him up real quick. We already leveled him as an arch militant, so he'll be quick to... Oh, right. We already have a bunch of cool other things marked. So he's already got that versatility. Because these are new. He also has some cool spell things, which are good to consider. But I want to look at these first. Cause all targets to make... Cause all the targets to make a toughness resistance test penalty. Oh, cool. Oh, that's dope. Oh, okay, I see. So it can either knock them down or pierce and rend. Or blind. That's awesome. Yeah, power sword. Hold on, what's that say? Power swords, power axes. Devastating attack seems great. So I'm going to star that one. Gain some more movement points. Stacks of versatility are doubled until the end of the of the turn. This is what gets added though. So, is it actually a rush? I think it's just you get more movement, which is good. Zero attack power will not count towards the attack limit. Right to stack of versatility. Damn, that sounds really cool. Cost is reduced by 1 for every 4 stack of versatility. That sounds not... Oh, it costs 3 though. Ooh. That's so... I don't know if I'm... Let's go back at this actually. When we use an attack that's of a different type. Okay. We're only going to be really using... It doesn't even say Psyker ability. So melee, area shot. Yeah, okay. I was thinking Psyker stuff would be included, but it is not, unfortunately. So no, let's not do Wildfire or Reckless Rush for now. Cautious Approach, okay. To the end of combat. Or until it's used again, or until Confiding Approach is used, okay. 5% dodge and parry. If we already have 4 more stacks of versatility, which we... I guess that's the thing. Hold on, let me go back at this. Attack that is different from their previous attack. Okay, so if we're doing area followed by single attack, followed by, say, like a pistol shot or something like that. So it does build up for longer fights. Removes bad stuff, which is good. From themselves, that's kind of cool. What about this one? Same thing. For critical hits, the damage is modified. Okay. That's pretty cool. The Confident Approach seems pretty nice. It's good to see you, Meerkat. Yeah, hope you do well, buddy. That's a good emote about like trying to keep track of all these notes. It's a lot to keep track of. So toughness, so 4 plus strength, which is 5, so 9 damage. Does not count towards the attack limit per turn. It's a melee attack. Cannot be parried. Can push them away. Does it knock them prone? Or something? Seems like it does not. I mean, that's nice, but I guess I'll keep that for now, but then they're far away. I don't know. I'll star it for now, but then they're kind of far away, which is not great. The Sirening 2, we don't have that right now. Sirening 2, yeah. Sword of Faith. Wait. Why can I not get this one right now? It is because Psy rating 3. Well, damn. So then Enfeeble. All targets within the area. 5 plus, so 8. 8 penalty to strength and agility. And right now, 5% increase. Okay, but that, of course, gets really good later. It's real dense. Yeah, this game knows what it is and is not afraid to enforce a high degree of expectation. This game does not fuck around. I like this game a lot, but yeah, it's dense and it's a lot. It is a whole lot. Enfeeble would be nice. It's good right now, and it gets way better when we get to level 20. We got a ways to go, like a few levels to go. We already have shield. I can't take Sword of Faith. Can't take either of these because these are Psy rating 2. Eventually, we'll get them. I could take Divination. That's the thing. I guess if we took Divination... oh, that's right. Because that's a thing that Adira has that we don't have. Telepathy, I don't know if it would be as cool. Pyromancy, same thing. That's the thing. She gets Pyromancy. So Adira does have some pretty cool shit. What is Purge Soul? Deals from 1... plus Psy rating plus 1 times Resolve, which right now is 5, but divided by 4. It's really good. It's really good against Xenos, really good against Chaos Worshippers or Drukhari, really good against demons, and good if they've already taken psychic damage. Effect damage bonus from other sources. So it's pretty cool. I mean, right now it's not that good. Right now this would do 1 plus 1 plus, so 3 multiplied by Resolve. So really just so 3. From 3 to 4 plus 6 times, or just 4 to 6. Yeah, it's really not a lot of direct damage. It gets better as the Psy rating goes up. I think I'll take Devastating Attack. That one seems pretty cool. It's a bummer because that's only going to be cool for single powerful attacks. But I think that's probably the right call here. Or I take Divination, and then next time I can get other buff abilities, which would be kind of cool. I do like some cool buff abilities. This one is not very good right now. We already have some really cool buff things. So we already have Shield of the Emperor and we have Hammer. No, we don't have Hammer, but yes, Sanctic Powers. So there's a couple really cool spells we have. But Divination would open up some other really cool buff abilities, which would be pretty slick. So I would say either that or Devastating Attack. It's just a bummer because we're already kind of at the limit for action points we can really benefit from, since we're dual wielding. But it would be pretty slick if we know we only have enough action points for one attack. Well, like one action point short of doing like the full 2 attack kind of deal. This would be pretty sweet. So I think I'll take that now. And then... yeah, I'd start a few things for him. Dueling Mastery. Better parry. His parry is not great. Of course, he's kind of a spellcaster. Kind of, sort of. But not fully. Of course, that's really cool. He just constantly heals himself. Stabilizing Factor, I think we took already. Yeah, I'm glad we took that one. That's a good one. So we've already started a bunch of these. Wait, Psy rating 2 is available? Oh. You're rank 20? Character level required. Wait, how'd you get rank 20? He must have, like, power leveled past us or something. Because we already have that one. How am I able to take this one? Character level required. I don't understand this, but that is a very good skill. So, yeah, Psy rating 2. He's rank 18. He must have something else that lets him take something early then. That's awesome. Well, now some of those other spells I was looking at suddenly become way more palatable. Now that he has things that are calculated based on Psy rating, so that Enfeeble ability would be a lot better. But yeah, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Cool. So yeah, so he's a very good spellcaster. Like, extra good. He still does not have his weapons put away, so... Oh, wait, no, that's Heinrich's. Oh, wait, no, that is... Yeah, sorry, I'm getting my fucking melee tanky boys mixed up. Well, goddamn, let's see if we can find that other area. Here's Opticon. He's gonna have some goods. Yeah, I can't try that one yet. Let's make a trade deal. Let's make a deal. So we're 1,000 away from making him really like us. And by that, oh well, we don't really get anything by doing this, but I know I've got some stuff that he wants. Holy gifts. He actually doesn't really want Mechanicus creations all that much, and you'd think he would be all about that kind of thing. So heretic trophies and holy gifts, I have none of those. Most assuredly. Damn, I was all excited. I've got all these Mechanicus creations. I was like, surely the Explorators would be all about that shit, but they could not care less. Well, again, if I go back to trading, we've already got him at the rank 3, and we can't benefit from any of these things. I don't have the profit levels to get anything from this guy. Eventually, yes, but we have to get to rank 5 for our next thingy, so yeah, for now, I'm gonna say, all right, thanks, but no thanks, yeah, so we got a ways to go. And all this would be, what is this? It is better Medicae skill, which is good, which is very good. But yeah, it's not worth it for now. So I'll hang on to that for now. So here's the other set of goods. That is indeed mysterious. Didn't we see there was something else here? Oh wait, no, there was one thing back at the Shadow Quarters, right? So this sequence, there's 1, 3, 4, and 5. We saw the numbers 1, 3, and 5 prominently on display. So if we check our notes, it'd probably be, where is it? It's probably not these. Can I cargo those? I might just drop those. We just go to the discharge interrupted. That's fine. I'm thinking more of these things. Okay, here we go. Holy Book by the Altar. The Void Customs guy is always doing something. 3 just says guess what? Guess hyphen what? Anger by the window. So I think we've already... So we've gotten 1 and 4. Customs guy. This is probably referring to the caches. Sector 2, watch your back, make sure you're not being followed. Waiting for you, you know the place. It doesn't really give us much. The other caches. Small quay, large windows. So go back to the, yeah. So the only one that kind of gives me pause is this one. The Holy Book by the Altar. That was the first cache. It mentioned the Void Customs guy. Alright, well, I'll try a few things. I'll try 1, 3, 5, 4. Alright, so the number 4 comes up somehow. Maybe it's because... Or was it? Was this one here? As we've seen the numbers 1, 3, and 5 prominently on display, unless there was something else that I should have looked at. We might just not have what it takes. We might not have all the pieces to the puzzle. Here's the 5 that's prominently on display, prominently shown. There's one over here as well. There's 2 5. Well, you can't press 5 twice though, is the thing. It's a 1 button per kind of approach. If there was anything else kind of in the background or just around the docks. But yeah, nothing really jumps out at me, honestly. There's nothing back here. That's definitely where they're saying, yes, make sure to bow to the Emperor's asteroid statue while you're there. Yeah. Well, we need to go back to the Shadow Quarters anyway. Let's go there. Maybe there will be more revealed. about that kind of mysterious sequence once we kind of get the rest of these hidden cache mysteries resolved. Maybe like the last hint will give us something cool. Back to the Shadow Quarters once again. I can't keep myself away, man. It's too much cool shit down there. And I'll have to double check what the notes said about where exactly in the Shadow Quarters we're looking. What's up, Double Dandy? Fallout 4 is better than 3, or maybe a step up. I know a lot of people really liked New Vegas, so I think there were some people that were maybe hoping for a similar leap from 3 to New Vegas, with New Vegas to 4. It probably is more feature filled than 3, though. That's probably fair. That's probably a fair thing to point out. Probably most folks would agree with that, just based on what I've heard. Okay. Right. Oh, let's go check the journal. It was this one, right? Tunnel in the shadow of a bridge. Yes. Oh, but that's... Oh, it's under quarantine. Oh, okay. Okay, so, but maybe now that the quarantine... You know, we're of course wanting to get access here. To this fucked up place. Is it open? It is still not open, unless maybe if I talk to him. If I sweet talk him. Give him the old Super Hobbit charm. He says, just you wait. I'll get it open sooner or later. But I want to go now. I'm being insufferable. I'm being an insufferable, impatient, petulant dingus. And I can't climb this ladder and, like, jump over, can I? The stuff I want. Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait for them to open up. He says, we're working on it. That means we'll have to come back here for some other main quest thing eventually, so... Okay, well... Eventually we'll be able to get in that quarantine zone, but for now, this is as far as we go. Let's leave here and expect that we'll be coming back eventually. It dumbed down some of the stuff, yeah. I know that's a thing that, of course, a lot of games have experienced in some way or another, for better or for worse. Skyrim, of course, compared to Oblivion, and of course Oblivion compared to Morrowind. Lots of simplification of things. It was a good game, but yeah, just streamlining. And of course, it's nice when that is streamlined, because it makes it nicer for like the mainstream audience. You know, more people are more likely to play it. But for those of us who like the depth and the density and the complexity, you know, it's a loss for sure. Bunch of features are kind of pointless, though. Yeah. I remember there was a while back that showed some kind of thing that was, I don't know if it was specifically for Bethesda games, but it was some kind of like survey on like gamers and people who play big RPGs, games like Skyrim, games like Oblivion, Fallout, that kind of thing. You know, the really big games. And they found like a certain number of people are more likely, there's like a percentage that is very likely to start one of those games and then stop playing it some number of hours in, 20, 30, maybe 50 hours in, you know, before you really get a chance to experience the game to its full potential. Some number of players stop playing it, either because they lose interest or there's more interesting games to play. You know, there's lots of reasons why this could happen, but some number of things can cause people to just lose interest or focus on other stuff. And I imagine that's the kind of thing that people like Bethesda pay a lot of attention to. Is they're probably like, yo, how do we get people to like play our games more? And like, how do we get more people to play them? Because if more people play them, more people will buy them, obviously, etc., etc. More likely to recommend it to friends and family, more likely to buy it for someone else. So that's probably like a constant battle. How do we make things more mainstreamable? And, you know, whether you call it dumbing down, whether you call it simplifying it, there's a lot of words for it, but how do we like how do we trim the stuff that scares people away? Like the complexity where that blows people's minds and they go, this is too much. How do we like ensure that more people play more of our games? For one thing, these are oftentimes very large games. A lot of development time goes into them. That's probably a thing that these game developers and publishers think a lot about. Yeah, more mainstream at the cost of the experience. That's hard. How do you do that? How do you make a game more mainstream approachable without cutting too much into like the meat of like depth of a game? Because Skyrim's a good example. Skyrim is way simplified compared to Oblivion, and it's also sold bajillion gazongas times more than Oblivion has, so it's kind of no comparison. So in that case, the gamut played off well for Bethesda. They were at least in a business sense wise to oversimplify. But to those of us like myself who love Morrowind, I look at Skyrim and I go, not for me. So, but who cares about people like me? It's clearly better because more people play Skyrim than the one me who doesn't play it. So yeah, it's a trade-off. It's a business like with anything else. Dragon's Dogma. Get that new game plus. There you go. Usually closer to the end of the stories when you lose interest. That happens to me sometimes, and maybe it's not even a losing interest. It's the thing where like I don't want the game to end. That happened to me with Breath of the Wild. I never did beat that game because I got like pretty much to Ganon's castle. Then I said, but I want to like get all of the shrines, and I've got 2 shrines left, and I don't want to use a guide, so I'm looking all around the world for those last 2 shrines, and I haven't played in like a year or so. And I don't want the game to end. It's such a good game. Now, granted, there's of course Tears of the Kingdom. There's more Zelda now, but that's a form of inertia I understand. The inspections of the ship are complete because yes, we had to do some duct tape solutions to get us here. The machine, the ship is looking good. Inspections complete. Machine spirits are happy. Everything's good, but there's one issue remaining. And then Cassia picks up on something. Studying the records left by the previous navigator, check the route to Darganas and discover that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It's not a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out and it cannot be used for travel. Okay. So we need to chart a new course, I guess. Start checking the paths from the Atlas, one after the other, and all of them are shitty. It's either a warp that is roiling with an ominous storm, or something else, I guess. But previous knowledge is utterly useless, so charting out paths to other places is going to be fucky. We also got experience for that. I don't know why we did, but I'll take it. It means the game doesn't end. Yeah, that's a good point. You can just roll again. It's like an RPG builder. You could be anyone, yeah. But it's like a bot. Yeah, I could see that too. It's like less character building. I mean, you can make a cool character and that you can specialize them, but maybe not as much customization. Warp storms are our enemies, like heretics and daemons. If only they could be dispersed similarly. Astropathic communication. That's a cool word. For sending and receiving messages. So that's why we can't communicate with anybody else in the Cronus Expanse. This warp fuckery is stopping all that. It's preventing paths from being charted with navigation, swallowing up messages, disrupting routes. That's why the Maw is out of commission. To locate the key worlds of our protectorate, Janus, Darganas, Kiava Gamma. Gotta chart new routes there. Okay. What happens if we lose contact with these places? They can only rely on themselves. So, for instance, one place doesn't have a fleet. Any bad guys could prey upon them very easily. So no defenses, obviously. Makes sense. Makes sense. But I'm new to the business of governing. That's true. Because I'm a greenhorn, some people might try to seize that as an opportunity. The sooner we reclaim those worlds, the better. And of course, once we reclaim them, we can use them to send some food sources back to Footfall, not Foodfall, Footfall. Tell me about all these places. So Janus, the surface was altered extensively because it is an agricultural world, an agri world, big old food base. Very nice. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the governor of House Viat. World has grown more prosperous. Very nice. What about Kia Gamma? Industrial world, managed by the House of Gaprok. Very nice. All about Adeptus Mechanicus manufacturing stuff. And Pascal says, oh yeah, I like that place. Then Heinrichs, Chiavagama the Manufactorum supplies have machinery, which is also useful. Commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capability, Mr. Inquisitor. It's what I do. I inquisit, he says. Maybe. It's probably what he's like thinking, more or less. Modify weapons, right, okay. But you need perks for it? Gotcha. Yeah, not surprising. What about Dargonus? Heart and soul of your protectorate. The main administrative resources, storage facilities. It's our palace. It's the capital, basically. It's where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. It's a big deal. All right, well, Abelard, what do you think is the biggest one first? I'm assuming the agricultural place first, because it's defenseless. Probably the Agri World would be a big one. The importance of basic supplies is good, and of course, Footfall is in a shitty state because they have no food sources right now. But Chiavagama is big. And of course, the capital is huge. They're all equally vital in some way. All right, that sounds good. What else? She says that's all. And then, of course, there's side quest conversations to be done. In fact, I'll kind of poke around generally with a few folks. Yo, Vigdis! Vigdis, these nuts! Is what I want to call this person every time I talk to them. Any cool Vox Spirit stuff? Nothing right now. That'll be all. And then here's Abelard. Abelard, are you able to give me something good? I could tell him I no longer need your... I could say, like, yo, get the fuck off my ship. But no, he's a helpful lad. We'll keep him around. He has nothing new. Go talk to the nice folks over here, including our purple wife. See if she has anything for us. Any other named people? Bridge officer, yes. Here's Uwe, who is tongueless and is still able to get that much out.
Words cannot
I could tell her to get off. I guess I could tell any one person to get the fuck out of Dodge. Any relationship things we can do? I could break up with her. So yeah, nothing else right now.
I have enjoyed.
So no like real like side quest things with her at least. Oh right, Argenta. Yes, she had a number. She had a few things, I think. 1,000-ish hours on Fallout 4. Yeah, understandable. I mean, yeah, the most valuable criticism are by those who know that game really well. So it makes perfect sense. All right, so yes, let's hear about the occurrences on Footfall that we've heard about.
Yes, I'm ready.
We get voice acting for this too.
Ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the Sacred Warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
All right, so she's got some... I don't know if it's stuff to atone to, or stuff to atone for, or stuff to confess, or what, but... Like, listen, I'm not exactly like I'm not like a Catholic dude. I'm not here to provide confessional, at least, but... Alright, she wants to have a conversation. So let's go to the trade warrant. If it was anybody else, I'd be like, I don't know, trade warrant's kind of a big deal, but she's like so dogmatic. She's not, this is like an extremely holy artifact. She wouldn't try to fuck with it. We can trust her. Making the sign of Aquila, or Aquila, I suppose. The eagle, that makes sense. Is it two-headed? It is a two-headed eagle. The warrant, a seemingly mundane thing. Just a fancy piece of paper, unless you know whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. I didn't realize that I guess the Emperor would have written it, or at least would have signed it, and apparently it talks about blood. Maybe his blood's on it, hard to say. So, we don't get voice acting for this sequence. So it's a hymn. Her voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but she's very overwhelmed by the heaviness of the situation. and this space she's in. Closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, but raises her head slowly. But then she smiles. She says, I need to tell you something. She seems resolute, like she was inspired by her oath or her prayer. So she's this says invigorated her spirits. The truth of how I ended up here, how I ended up in Von Valancius' ship, the cultists we discovered. I'm listening. She says, I couldn't trust you before. Says, I'll tell you the full story. Start at the beginning. So when she first arrived in the Coronis Expanse and on Footfall, she says there was no purpose, only torment. Originally, she was not needed. The reliquary to which she'd been assigned was already protected by Reverend Hieronymus. No one was trying to defile it, despite its lawlessness, so there was nothing to do. She was jobless, basically. And that was when Lady Theodora appeared. So she became an agent of divine will in a way. She says it was from her that I learned about a planet discovered called Salus Prime, which we'd heard about. The planet was of little interest to a rogue trader. It's a feral world away from any convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about a new planet was a revelation. So it's part of our dynasty, which is cool. But the warp route leading to it was lost. Please continue. Yeah, that's probably how it goes, Meerkat. You're probably right. The description of this place was familiar to me. It seemed similar to another world from an ancient legend. Saint Argenta and her ship. The legend of Saint Argenta is her ship. Maybe that's who she's named after. She is my patroness. The order named her after me. Named me after her, rather. Argenta the Living Saint. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. The blasphemous could not touch her ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. The fallen ship served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. Others would meet their death. Just as I felt a flash of insight. She thought that the world where the ship fell was just a legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. But what if I were to happen upon it here? Like, what if this was fate for me to find the ship on this mystery planet? Asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go there for a personal pilgrimage, boarded Theodora's ship, and demanded passage to this new planet. Wouldn't Hieronymus have been down for this? He says, I couldn't just tell him it was a portent revealed to me personally. Okay, she's like, he wouldn't understand. Tell him the honest truth. It was a personal pilgrimage, and that was it. It really was a pilgrimage. Okay. Driven by hubris, I could say. Searching for your destiny. Okay. I'm thinking maybe number 2 or number 4. I mean, irresponsible. I mean, sure, whatever. Hubris, sure, I guess. You're the only one who realized you were dealing with, based on its description. We'll say that much. It was a personal calling. What did Theodora think? She lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit a new world, so she thought it was neat, but she wasn't like as excited. What exactly is the One Star? It is a relic kept by Saint Argenta, the Order Pronatus. It's a lost relic of the past. No one knows what it is exactly. Her hagiography at times call it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. It was lost with her death. So, she says, we were defeated. The ship's augurs, sensors, failed to find anything of note during orbital scanning. She said, well, I kind of expected this, as the ship can conceal itself. Only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. But there was an ambush lying in wait, so she couldn't find the ship, and also there was an ambush on the planet itself. Landed that with a small unit. I know the legends about Saint Argenta followed the obscured clues, descriptions of mountains and rivers and all that jazz. Thought I was finding a path, but that's when we were attacked. Something about ways, doors, please address to some lord, edge of daybreak, she says. The same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. The whole unit perished, and, yeah, the people she had led. She managed to live to tell the tale. Didn't connect the events at first between the cultists on Footfall and the cultists on Salus Prime, as well as Conrad's betrayal. What if it's all part of the same chain? Or even worse, what if I led the heretics to the sacred planet? If they wormed their way into the Von Valancius ranks by then, they would have found it eventually? Yeah, probably. He says, I don't know, I'm the only one that would have been interested in the planet. In fact, Conrad, like, sympathized with me at first. Helped me arrange the audience. He seemed supportive. And of course, the only one who survived, who would have the answers, is Conrad. How'd you manage to escape? Theodore's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me on board the ship. He was severely wounded. She wanted to go back and keep fighting, but they took me to the took her to the shuttle and pulled out. When I came to, we were in the middle of a warp jump. There were urgent matters to attend to, so yeah, we would deal with the rest of that at a later date. A member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the arch enemy. She's talking about Conrad, of course. So she didn't want another betrayal. That's why she didn't want to reveal all this information. What'd you find? She said, oh, with me at least. A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on Footfall. That's right. It was a bloody battle, and it was a good hanging out with the homies kind of thing. But of course, we agreed to talk to the orphans at least, at her request, which was nice. Leader who inspires trust. The way we acted in that moment was badass. A young man whose grief and confusion drove him to insolence, I do remember. Chose the right words to show him the path of redemption. Harsh but necessary. Much like the Emperor's truth. All that jazz. So just to clarify, yeah, we can't say we can't say like, oh, thank you for like saying nice things about us. But yes, once you got to Theodora, she says, can we go back to Salus Prime? The warp had destroyed the old route there, so a new route would take time to plan. Right, okay. The route was lost. The knowledge of it died in the attack of the ship. We have a new lead, though. The data collected from the cultists and Footfall. There must be a way to track them down. The people on that planet, I guess, that attacked her. Find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium. Claim a sacred object for the people. We'll take that approach. She says, so be it. We'll make it happen. I will not relent until that holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. All right, good rock talk. So we got a new little side, maybe not side mission. I guess it is a side quest in the grand scheme of things. But we'll probably find ourselves presented with an opportunity. We probably won't have to go very far to attack that side quest. So we'll probably have an opportunity for it sooner than later. Okay. So here's Heinrich, who still has his sword drawn, which his weapons drawn. Like, yo, we can put the weapons away, man. You're fine. It's nothing. There's no threats on board, man. The nature of your mission.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Now, let me guess. You want to go talk about it in front of the warrant of trade. He probably wants to talk about it in our personal quarters instead. He's got the weapons. Dude, put the weapons away, man. You disrespect me. The contentious presence of an Inquisition agent at my side, slightly unnerving. I'll say, listen, it's all right. It's just kind of weird. He smiles, but his eyes are cold still. The madmen preach the heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Coronis Expanse, instigating crimes and all that kind of shit. Okay, so he says, I'm here to... at the Lord Inquisitor's request. Meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain, so that's the main one. We could also give a lore Imperium success already. Ordo Xenos agents. It lies closer than you think. I mean, you just think a one-on-one conversation like this would be okay, but no, he's got this. He's fucking ready to throw down at a moment's notice. Zero hesitation, zero chill. All about fuckery entirely. Dictated by the need to fight the Xenos, but there's more. It's this cult fuckery now. I'll reveal the truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. He says the cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. So the cult thing is part of why he's here. Show lenience towards my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. At every pass. Greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. He says, the Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title, typically. You have spies in the other worlds. It's not exactly a spy, but merely a secretary in the Administratum Department of the Dargonis. The governor and Theodora were aware of his status, his duties to fulfill the sacred oath, okay. Achilles Skelander. Okay, sounds nice. I want to know more about the Final Dawn. They're Chaos Worshippers. Agents of the throne run into lone renegades, stirring up the rabble. These are insane prophets. Hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days. Passing Comet, Mutant Rebellion, Onslaught of Monsters. It's always something. But this cult is something different. It's not just a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune tellers. They've spread their agents all over the expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people. There's a strategy to what they're doing here. And they have military power as well to do some damage. The difficulty of this warp jumps is detrimental, but mostly an inconvenience. I suspect the cult might have built its nest inside the Winter Scales domain. But it might be your protectorate that's harboring heretics. I'll go ahead and express disbelief. It says, sorry man, it can impregnate itself anywhere and everywhere. They're like seeds. It can be in the ground for decades, safe from scrutiny until suddenly it sprouts. Not necessarily a weakness that the dynasty had necessarily. But Theodora was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Can be stained by ancestral transgressions. It is your best interest to do whatever is necessary to redeem yourself. If your predecessors are fucking around and finding out. So we need to get to Kiava Gamma. I'll accompany you to the surface. And, that's his main thing. The answer of what's going on there is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Usually there's more fuckery. Having their plans come to fruition will lead to far more terrible consequences. It's not just killing people, it's other shit. Yeah, Chaos Space Marine, right. What's at Kiava Gamma specifically? He says, I've just found bits of data that tell me there's something cool there. Something interesting. What about that Chaos Space Marine? He says, we'll probably find another one. The fact that they're siding with the cult is bad news. They seldom show up alone. There'll be more. More squads of Chaos Space Marines in the Expanse. Oh boy. My guy's like, well, let's try not to let it happen. But we got to be vigilant. What about the Drukhari who stole the sun? He says, oh right, that whole stealing the sun thing, that was pretty fucked. They're a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids. Their victims are not just killed, but they become their playthings. They experiment with them, I guess. They require psychic energy born from torment and pain. Oof. Like energy psychic vampires. The objectives of the raids are to grab fresh victims. Okay, then they disappear. Right, then we've learned about the Webway, a different dimension. Conceals Kamora, the dark city of Drukhari, from which no one can escape. I don't know why they stole the sun or what they want to do with it. Are they playing into chaos, which seems unlikely? Or are Aurora's divinations? Do they describe the Drukhari's actions? Okay. Really, there shouldn't be an alliance with the cult and Xenos. He says that would be unlikely. So, we don't know. Still trying to figure it out. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I'm here to help. Okay. I'll be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. I wonder what Theodora did previously that was kind of scandalous. Still have this thing. I still can't do anything with it from what I can tell. We can look at the Shrine of Remembrance, but we also have our personal cogitator. And I don't know of a way to, like, mess with the cogitator at all. I can store stuff here if I wanted to. I didn't want it in cargo, but wanted it for, like, safekeeping. Probably add that to cargo, actually. Yeah. Yeah, still not sure, like, if there's a way to use the cogitator in some way. But I just noticed that the icon for the cogitator is the Owlcat Games studio logo, which is kind of fun. Okay, so I think the exit's back this way. Back to the bridge. So we've had all the conversations that we needed to have, I think. So Heinrichs is still here.
To what do I owe this visit?
So I could ask him more background info, but I could say, like, yo, get rid of Adira for me. If we didn't want an unsanctioned psyker be in our retinue any longer. There's Janris. Bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Yeah, train them up. Shipping and transportation of some goods. So we could trade with this guy more. We have some kind of connection with each person, with each group. Specifically on this planet, it would seem, which is kind of nice. In the previous planet, or the system at least, we only had the Fellowship of the Void, and I think the Imperial... Maybe, no, not even the Imperial Navy. Actually, for the Imperial Navy, do we have anything that he would want? Show tradable. No, well, very little. He wants... What does he want? Hide untradable. Void Pirate treasure, or trophies. Sure, yeah, you can have those. It's gonna be a while before we can trade anything else. But... Or, I'm sorry, before we can level up, that is. So it's something. It's something. And yeah, I can't get shit right now. And then Vladium. We have some bonus grenades. I'll take those. Pooh boy. Rank 1, we actually would be able to get some things. But he's expensive. So heretic trophies, Xeno artifacts, jewelry. Yeah, these are all similar things. Do we have enough various things to get to rank 1? If I traded him everything, the answer is only barely. Yeah, well, that's right. That's right. I remember this now. We already looked at him. So Ryza, we've already dealt a decent bit with. I think we already sold her a bunch of stuff. Already looked at the Explorators. Hieronymus. Same thing here. It would take a lot to level him up, so I think I'll hold off for now. No one else to trade with. I see the servitors are still A-posing. The A-posing servitor bug is still there, which is... It's funny, but it's weird that it's persisted this long. Is Pascal not around here? I guess he's not. Thought he hung around the main dealio here. It says, if you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. And I'm over here like, wait, dude, who's this fella? Run it, Pascal. What is this blood blood key I'm supposed to use? The dynamic blood that runs in your veins. I don't know if I know what... Actually, you know what? Maybe I do want to do this right now. Just slurp a little bit of blood. It is awake and waiting to receive you. This data slab, that's right. I wish to know its contents. So this is what I'm supposed to use to decrypt that thing. Okay. There's a hidden cache on Darganis that will give us more deets. I don't know how you got that from this blurb of command prompt intel. Numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. There's an intact segment. Data repositories, okay. It can provide us with data keys that can unlock said repositories. Okay, the databank belonged to Theodora. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Okay. It'd be prudent of a rogue trader to store her classified data in secure places. Okay, good idea. Transfer the data keys to the head of me by means of an Elect-2 hypodermic tattoo augment. Sure. Burning hot needles piercing my wrist. It's not a tattoo, an Elect-2. Okay. Open repository doors. Nice. Tell me about the caches. Okay. So, I think this means... Okay, I was gonna say we have a pretty good chance. Let's try them both. 7% or 7 experience gained. The data has been restored, but just a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That's all we could salvage. What about this one? Security system guarding it. Machine Spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Okay, I have other questions. Were we able to figure out why things worked in that moment of desperation earlier? We don't know. We don't know. Or maybe, well, maybe, okay, it was a miracle by the Omnissiah, okay. But the Engineer Prime managed to perceive some logical connection within the streams of data. So maybe he could tell us, okay. Cool, thanks, bud. Thanks, Broheim. So, the quest we have here. To reclaim what was lost. Oh, no, not this one. This one, Astray. Critical secret information. No, not that one. That one's in progress. Bring Heinrichs to what's his place. Classified information. This is it. There we go. Okay. So that's just an other quest, just a kind of a, not even a side quest, but a side quest. Okay. I'm glad we went ahead and knocked that out, and we'll be just aware that when we go to, I think, Kiava Gamma, we'll have some kind of way to overcome whatever defenses are blocking the place that we want to investigate. And there's Jai.
Thank you again for helping
Pearly
me with the
teeth.
cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back. If you
Oh, right, she had some other favor.
Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Was there business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Your ears alone, oh my. Still got the glasses on, by the way. The goggles. Making her small smile appeal even more mysterious. You know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbors, she says. So she gave me a couple nice things. A polished Aldari rifle, which I can't use, but she could use. And an ornate sword. I mean, these are probably two things she should be using. Actually, maybe we can use Aldari. Maybe. Maybe. A French person? Oh gosh. Yeah, I guess the accent is kind of vaguely French. Xeno heresy. My lowliest enforcers are equipped with deadlier weapons than this. I'll just say I accept it with gratitude. The Xeno's mastery of their craft. I am mildly heretical, so there is that. The matter I wanted to discuss with you is this. I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well, but expansion is where I've hit a wall, she says. So, a rival named Falco is a thorn in her side. The theft of my cargo was his doing. Okay. So I go on. If you were to put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. A scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against the schemes of these bad guys trying to outpace me. The Inquisition himself will have to think twice before they mess with me, as I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. This will cost you nothing, she says. Just stop at the Administrative Palace, obtain a certificate. It's located on Darganis, which is our capital. How do I benefit from doing this kind of thing? Farsight says I'm British. Well, there you go. Time for sleepy times. There you go. There you go. Have a good night, Meerkat. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I know it is getting kind of late. I'll probably be wrapping up about half an hour or so. Other than my eternal gratitude, imagine having someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind her. That sounds simple enough. I'll fucking do it. Graces you with a dazzling smile. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium yet, but I can still help. You must have some faction in mind you would like to establish relations with. Oh, if we want to up the ante with any one group. Asbalica, Drusians, Adeptus Mechanicus, or the Pirates of the Expanse. I mean, I wish I could look... Actually, yeah. Can I look at what they are right now? 2,000 for any one person. So let's think about this. Drusians we just leveled up. Fellowship of the Void is also, I think, pretty good. So I'm leaning towards the Explorators. Or Asbalica mission. That's the... Asbalica is the crime syndicate. Let's go with these guys, I think. Says I'll put in a good word for you. I'll wait until we head to Darganis. We have things to do in all three of these planets. Side quests and other things. Alright. Master of Seals. Yeah, that'd be the guy that would offer this official decree once we get to the fancy place. What's up, whale? British. The T is silent. I looked over at Heinrichs. He was just kind of nodding his head. It was like he was headbanging. He was listening to some tunes or something. So this Jai. Adira is right here. And the fellows are still A-posing. Nope, surprise there. So, do you know anything about the caches left by Theodora and Dragonis and Kiava Gamma?
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now? Why?
So she heard something. Grief passes over her face like a shadow.
Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine.
Some real wine.
gave me
Some
some-
heresy whale? Who knows, buddy? Who knows?
Old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk.
That's a fun
She
word.
always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that.
Well, that is an interesting little vision. I don't know if that's an indication of what's going to be in these caches. It might just be booze. It might just be booze that we would add to our cargo. What awaits me in my future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. An ancient world with a riven heart. Find the path to it, and its riches will be yours. But paths there are two, and both will cloak you in disgrace, and neither is what it seems. What will you choose, rogue trader? The fall of the Empyrean, or the fall of the dead gods?
Very ominous and spooky sounding.
In the cradle of your ancestors, a black dragon hungers, cunning and spitting venom. Many paths lead from home, but only one leads back to it, black and full of sorrow. When you start along the path, make haste. Make haste.
All right.
Another road.
Wow, we get a whole lot.
Road begins at the threshold of the expanse and leads to the bowels of the emerging world. Reading the threads of fate is not meant for you.
Oh, God.
Slave of the enthroned corpse. Step into the embrace of doom, for thus was it preordained by the architect of fates.
Can we just really appreciate this fucking voice acting? Really, really fucking dramatic and badass. So she turned gray and she was gasping for breath, but a foreign voice emerges. Slave of the enthroned corpse, he says. Yeah, that's like a warp heresy voice taking over for just a second.
That wasn't me. I swear on everything that's holy. I don't know what the second road is or who watches over it, but I beg you, stay away from it.
Just whatever it is, it's fucking messed up, dude. Some fucky shit. Something pale and wriggling flies out of her mouth and hits the floor. White maggots that melt and turn to smoke. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, I just wanted my fortune, man. I didn't. I'm gonna leave. I must take my leave.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild.
Can't make out anything else. All right, yeah, I'm gonna leave now. Thanks, lady. Thanks for puking up maggots when I asked to have my fortune told. That was very fucked up. But I mean, did I learn something? Well, I learned that we have more dead servitors on board. Here's Pascal and Abel. Ready, willing, and able, he says when I talk to him. It's the guy from the monastery. That's right. This is the IT section. This is where I go for tech help. So he's like, hey, how you feeling, bud? So I guess he's good. The way he's speaking is kind of weird. He's passed the diagnostics, okay. So he hasn't been like permanently damaged from the whole heresy warp shit that had infected him previously. I trust you pose no threat to the ship, right, bud? What was flawed has since been purged. He says, but it traumatized me though, he says. But Pascal like tries to reassure him. He's like, listen, don't scare him, man. What do you think is troubling him? Was it maybe the shock inflicted upon his scheme by this systemical attack, he says. But there's something else. He foresees something. Threatens both him and those around him. Trying to study this threat. What is this judgment? Only he knows. He fears he might not make the right decision at the critical moment, so I will do it for him. Says Abel is harmonious and harmony is beauty. Now he's not the one he was trying to find earlier, but I do feel a kinship, he says. Okay. Well, I won't try to scare him. I won't do it intentionally, at least. How do you and Pascal have the same name? His answers can be enigmatic. You don't fucking say. I mean, all these, really all tech priests we talk to are the same way. And that it's kind of hard to really piece together what they say. His mind works differently from ours. Harmonic imagery and notices the symmetries, proportional relationships in the world around him. It's kind of like poetry. Poets among tech priests. Techna lingua is rhythmical and possesses a broad semantic scope. What is Abel talking about exactly? He says, I don't know. Convey the idea that our matching identifiers are not the key to some vital point. It's just a data point, okay? Abel, what do you mean? Yeah. He says, I'm just gonna be silence. It's gonna be quiet. Cycle has been broken and reshaping into a rising spiral, as Armanat envisioned. It's pretty hard to follow, honestly. What are you guys working on right now? Yes. Catch the soul of the light in the solar wind. I think that means he's looking for the star that got stolen. Or oh, here we go. The depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in a data dream, possessing enormous arrays of assorted data and aggregating them. Oh, obviously, of course. It's so natural. Coincidences where exactness defied logic. Okay. But Abel is helpful at this. Well, let's all look. Logical connections? Sure. The runes are devoid of any meaning, but you notice a few among them combine into formulate and computational graphs. And Abel seems to maybe be amused by us noticing this. Yeah, it is. He does kind of speak in vague poetry. He speaks in a precise rhythm of binary hymnalry that is actually pleasing to the ear. A rare thing for the language of the Adeptus Mechanicus, which is like a dial-up modem, I think. Dedicated a lesser aria to you. Piece is distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony. Is fit for use as a motto, auxiliary identifier, or an epitaph. Well, thank you. That's nice. I guess that means he liked that we noticed something on the thingy. I'm gonna use it as I'm gonna need an epitaph at some point. I will bow. It is a personal affinity. Well, that's nice. The hair has been removed from every servitor's head. Interesting. We execute the quest for knowledge in the hope that the Machina, God, grants us an epiphany. So we ask him what he thinks of Abel's preachings. We follow a path charted by a great mind, but that path leads to darkness, he says. This is a lot. This is a lot, and it's really hard to talk to Pascal or any tech priest because the way they speak is so garbled and full of like, this is not how humans talk kind of things. It's like, can we speak in plain English, please? There's lots of big allusions to things that only really tech priests can understand. So whatever the cycle is in breaking it being a good thing or a bad thing, it seems like it's not clear. I will not presume to make pronouncements on the future. That's how I feel. No one knows the future. I will take my leave. And then Abel's like, "Oh, happy to see you." Yeah, he's trying. He's trying to talk like a person.
The Omnissiah knows all.
Okay, so nothing new with Pascal then. Yeah, it's like this often goes with this game. It is frequently just a lot. This game sometimes is a little extra with the lore and with the techno dumps and whatnot, but honestly, that's just how it goes. Of course it's going to be extra. That's Warhammer. Warhammer is by every designation is full of extraness. So it's something you just got to run. Just got to run with it, honestly. You just roll with these things. All right, so now that we've done all of that, we've done a whole lot of it. I kind of want to just do the investigate each planet onesie twosie. We want to do all three of them, obviously. I don't know if it merely matters which one we do first. Within reach of our protectorate, restoring communication with your planets and all that jazz. We also got some mobile extratium. Okay. So, to be clear, how would we actually go back to our own place, our own home? Because there's nothing here. Actually, maybe we have already been here. Druse's Blessing. Have we been here before? A familiar voice. Or fast. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, yeah. Oh, we've already talked with this guy. In the dead world, it says already explored. I mean, that really means there was nothing when we tried to scan it earlier. And we could plot an extratium. But this world is quite dead and quite sad. There's no resources. It would not be worth it. How about this place? See it from the inside. I can't get into that one. Okay. Well, then I guess it begs the question of how, it says artificial facility unidentified object. Does that mean like there's something down here? There's like a radar sort of. Unidentified object. It's not this. Or maybe that is what it is. So yeah, we can't actually get any closer. Let's not fly into the sun. Probably a good idea. Yeah, there's really nothing that jumps out at me. Let's leave the bridge. Is the idea that we need to go to the other? We need to, I guess, warp to another location. Maybe we talk to Abelard. I'm trying to think who we would talk to initiate that whole conversation. Because we'll be coming back to Footfall eventually anyway. But it seems like there's really nothing else we can do in this system right now.
Lord Captain.
Do you know anything about Theodore's caches?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates.
So he probably doesn't know anything.
How to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate.
Okay, we already know about that one.
In her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
So we already know about that one, but sure, that's nice. So how do we proceed then? There's no way to say, like, chart a course for the next thingamajig. Unless it'd be here. Will you talk with this guy, maybe? I cannot talk with him. Remind me who you are. Yeah. Nothing else we can do here. The hunt for knowledge, where the shadows are deepest of all. Right, the quarantine situation. Maybe we go back to Footfall, and now maybe this is... maybe now we can actually deal with the whole quarantine thing. Reclaim what was lost is the main thing. Stabilized. Right. Yeah, first time coming to the bridge, which is where we are right now. So, yeah, I wonder who we talked to make that happen then. Is there... would it be our navigator? Would it be Cassia? Let's go talk with her. Oh, wait, there's a few other folks down here I didn't think to talk to, I don't think. Yeah, the helmsman. Let's talk with him. He has nothing. I could ask him, who are you again? You could talk with Argenta. She actually might have more information about the Theodora thing.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that he would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
I'm curious if there's like more...
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell. I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
I don't know if this probably wouldn't really... I mean, these things can be interesting, but they're probably not going to give us anything worthwhile.
My pleasure.
Let's discuss the Salus Prime
Of
stuff.
course. My mission is all I can think about.
Although she already kind of gave us
One
a lot of
day
information about it. So yeah, nothing new. I was thinking like she would give us something that would kind of point us to our next steps. Helmsman has nothing. It's not a matter of getting on the... Yeah, let's talk to the navigator. Cassia, what you got?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without...
What is your special sightsee?
Jai is like a gem. The brighter people shine around her, the clearer her faces reflect a myriad of colorful gleams. They are all parts of Jai, but no single one of them is her. I cannot discern her true colors through the veil of her motley shawls. I peel off hue after hue, only to find a different color underneath every time. I have enjoyed...
Okay, so Jai is a special sort. Well, what if we go back to Footfall then? Maybe there's still... Maybe we, like, need to finish our business there before we can leave here. So maybe that means the quarantine zone actually is accessible now. Back to the Shadow Quarters, yes. Who do we take with us? So... Heinrichs, yes. Abelard, always. Pretty much Abelard, Cassia, always. I'm also wondering if Argenta and Jai are both good to have. Since Argenta, that bolt gun is really cool, but Jai's 2 pistols are pretty sick too. I think I'm okay with this. We do miss out on some spellcasting with the deer, and Pascal does have some cool abilities. I think I'll stick with this for now. But... yeah, I don't know. Of course, we have other potential spellcasting things we could spec into with Heinrichs. So we could close some of the gaps that that we leave by not bringing a deer with us at all times. And of course, she'll eventually level into getting more fire spells, and he has no pyromancy. In fact, he doesn't even have the electric spell stuff either. Right, so, once again, for like the third or fourth time tonight, how are things going over here? See the bridge, it's still closed. If I talk to him, is he going to say anything different? He says the same goddamn thing, yeah. He says, I'll let you in eventually. Make a way for you in. Make a way for you in. Sooner or later. That's really not helpful. I really don't know where to go from here then. Check the quest log again. Here's the tablet thing. Oh, right. So that'd be at Darganas. Okay. New colony. Oh, maybe I was supposed to put this somewhere. I wonder if I was supposed to do something with the dead world then. Maybe that's what this is getting at. Granted, it's a companion quest. Yeah, that's I don't think that has to be done now. I don't think that's what's like preventing us from proceeding. Study more planets. This quarantine situation. Maybe I need to look it up. Maybe I need to look it up, like, what is the next thing that needs to be done and how do we proceed to it? Because I was thinking that it would sound like we need to get to... we need to do these 3 items here. We need to go back to the other planets, basically. Go back to the planets in our own dynasty, basically our home turf, and kind of reclaim them. But I don't know what needs to be done to do that. I was thinking it'd be a matter of talking with the tech priest or talking with Cassia, but there's no options for either of those. Is there just something else that I missed? Sister Argenta. Expect to find the roasted corpses of mutants and heretics again. And they're all very much happy about this.
Keep your eye on the prize.
I like how they're... Like, yes, they're talking about her. It's like, they're talking about me. I'm a celebrity. In fact, that happened at one point. It was like, she was like, oh, please, I don't want to be the center of attention. But then she was like, well, I am kind of enjoying this a little bit. But yeah, so there's nothing that I think we can do right here. It seems like the only way through is through that kind of, that blocked piece.
Is there money to be made?
The rest of Footfall, and I guess, yeah, nothing else has anything of worth. Let's go back to the dock, and I guess go back to the ship. There must have been something I missed then to proceed to this kind of other group of planets. I'm assuming it's its own system. But it's unclear to me. I'm what I might do, since it is almost actually it is 1 a.m. I might wrap it up pretty soon here. And just kind of off stream, do a little bit of Google searching to see like what I'm supposed to do to proceed to those planets, or if there's something that I haven't done yet that is maybe not super clear. The only loose ends are, of course, this mysterious cache of goods. And a few just kind of optional items like that, not even quest worthy. I go back to the ship. Maybe there was something else. Now, of course, we did a lot of character quest things all at once. I wonder if the game wasn't expecting me to do all that in a single journey. In a single, like, returning to the ship instance. Except nothing presents itself as being brand new. If I go back to the Expanse map, that is. Maybe there was something I was supposed to click here. I'm kind of like... Here, can I say, like, map of the Expanse, maybe? Maybe this is it. Bring up a map. Permeates even Twitch chat, he says. So, maybe this is it. Only navigator can plot a course, right. Click the circular button next to the bottom of the screen to have the navigator chart new routes. Okay. Green means it's safe. Yellow means there's unpredictableness. Orange means the ship could get attacked. Red, says you'll definitely get attacked. And spin points of Navigator's Insights. Discovering and scanning new systems. Cool. So, this is the map of the entire Coronis Expanse. Right now, we are in the Furibunda system. There's a Dead World and Footfall. We were in one other... So, Winterscale's realm is... It's around there. So, there's nothing I can click right now. Where's the one place we went to earlier? A little bit of warpery right there. Demolish tradition on site, says Dumble Dandy. I mean, some tradition is kind of overrated, honestly, so I don't blame you. Foundling Worlds. Cauldron, which looks questionable. Can I just click this? Oh, here we go, here we go. We got a bunch of stuff. Still get there with by spending points. Okay. So we have Sato's Tomb, Uncharted. We have one Navigator's Insight right now. Okay. The Imperium sounds fancy. So some of these are Uncharted. We'd have to spend points to be able to charge to them. Omicron. So none of these, unfortunately... Oh, wait, hold on. What if I mouse over this one? Uncharted system, but we could go there. It would presumably be free and safe to do so. Now, is this going to lead us to the place we would need to go to? Sato's Tomb? I mean, that doesn't sound familiar at all to me. Sato's Tomb. I was thinking it'd be the... Because, yeah, over here it says Winterscale's realm. You would think there'd be a Von Valancius realm. Also, I like the... How this cell drawn... maybe the answer is... That just warps us back, or brings us back. Maybe the answer is we can't get to it yet. The old Unbeholden reaches all the claws and teethers and general nightmarishness. Makes some of these areas look pretty fucked up. Well, let's go to the one place we can go to safely, which is this one. It's an Uncharted system. And then we can chart new routes from here. Or we can visit. So we got no new routes. We just have another potential route here. And we do have a way to get there, which is nice. Let's go ahead and visit this weird place. We got a new insight point for going here, which is nice. NPC shenanigans. They are sometimes very dumb, but also sometimes very fun. Oh, we got Pirate Land. That's pretty cool. I will chart around them. Space Dust. Hulk. Space Dust. So not a lot of interesting stuff here. Unidentified objects, trophies, and hostile objects. What's out here? We got some trophies. I accept. Cool. What's over here? This dinky little star. We got an inevitable triumph. Oh, this was a thing. This was a thing that we'd heard rumors about. Bonus to commerce. I'll take it. We got more trophies. I accept. And that was this guy, I think. Yeah. And then this one. More space dust. Cool. Do I want to go ahead and fight these guys? Sure. Why the hell not? Unless there was like anything else here, but it seemed like that was not the answer. Before I start fighting things. Void chip management. Let's make sure we got everything equipped that we want to. And the right people are on the right posts. So, Supreme Commander... Yeah, it definitely should be Adira, Cassia. Argenta would be the best at Master Cannons. Kind of makes sense. Shield Master should be Tech Bro. Master of Maneuvers could actually be either of these folks. But Heinrichs doesn't have any abilities, whereas... I'm sorry, yeah, Heinrichs. Whereas Abelard actually does have a couple of cool abilities. And then warp channeler. Yeah, it makes sense for that to be Idira. And then me. I'm good at etherics, whatever that means. So, all right, so we got all the right people with the right posts. We have a ways until we can level up the ship, I think. And of course, components. I think we did do one upgrade previously. RAM can be upgraded. The ability to RAM, that is, can be upgraded. Can increase hull integrity. Sure. Increase hull integrity. Sure. Why the hell not? Now, do I want to do ramming speed? I don't know if it's a good idea, but we'll do it once. I don't know if ramming is a good idea, but it might be kind of fun. That'd be kind of badass. Let's use these new abilities and check out some pirates. And I'll apparently fly right over the sun. We don't have to fly around it like the other one. There's a planet underneath, so maybe if we take out the space pirates, it'll be worth our while. All right. What we got? Cobra class destroyer. Encroaches upon our ship, as does a second one. There's three total. He's a little bit further away. Alright, time to do some cool space dude shenanigans. Can I fire before I start moving? I think the answer is yes. So I could blast his ass with the lance. That's just in front. I could do the cool... I could just ram his ass, but I would miss. I will do the blasty blast. I can melt his laser ass down a bit. Fucked up his shields and really blasted his ass good. Can't do it again. Yeah, I cannot target him with that. He's just outside of range for this guy. We can... Okay, that's movement, though. Okay, so if I move a little bit closer... I can't do this again. Yeah. I gotta be... Now, I could, like, go... To queue up a ram, I think it would only be diagonal. So if I went right here... I could go ahead and use the cannons on this guy. It'd be pretty cool for me to just fucking blast this guy right from the get-go. Or I could have the torpedo... Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and launch the torpedoes. Yeah, let's go and launch them. I'm right here. And can I command the torpedoes right now? I think that's not till later. Till the end of the turn. Let's just kill him.
Open fire.
Not quite, not quite. So if I want to drop this guy, my only option, right in this one round, my only options are to try to ram him. So yeah, if I maybe fly towards that guy, I could hit this guy with a kind of a breaching shot as I'm coming around the bend. So maybe go right here. Maybe send those torpedoes to try to dog that guy, kind of slow his approach. Probably it's gonna hit his laser or his shields from there, but still enough to take him out. So Poonwagon takes him out, easy peasy. Okay, so ramming does work with diagonal spaces, even though I can go fewer spaces. Now that means, with that in mind, if I ended... Okay, that would only let me ram that way. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to then ram to that guy. It's too far away. But that's fine. I'll get right there. I've exhausted all options for the time being. End my turn. He's going to try to swing around the bend. He's probably going to shoot at me. Let him try. One of them missed. A lot of them missed, actually. He closes in. The other one closes in. He's probably also in range to attack. Yeah, on the other side, of course. Okay, not too bad. And then the torpedoes. And I just, like, slurp right into him. And it instantly killed him? Jesus, those torpedoes are bananas. Now, it takes a little bit to reload him. Still, that was amazing. Alright, tickled him a little bit and reduced his shields down, which is good. I'll go and do this one too.
Make every shot count.
Good damage. So my only hope... Actually, I don't know if I'll be able to kill him this round. I can't, like, get into his front range there. And I can't do a tight enough turn to get this in range. But I can at least get, like, right behind him.
Engines.
So I might be able to queue up for a nice little satisfying lance attack next time. I still can't believe that torpedo just one-shot that guy's ass. I almost feel bad about it. Now, the truth of the matter is that I don't feel bad at all. I'm glad I blasted his ass. And to celebrate the ass blasting, I'm gonna go right here. Do I do a ramming shot to end this? That'd be very... Oh, except Void Chip Ram. Must be too... Oh, they're too close, maybe. Or is too... Oh, maybe I moved too much. I moved too much. Right, I see. Ramming requires more movement points. That's fine. So I'll just fucking blast him. Easy. Easy stuff. The battle is over. Took a little bit of damage. We'll get stuff repaired. Blasting cultists. That very well could have been what they were. They could have been cultists. Or maybe they were space... They might have just been space pirates too. I ain't scared. And this planet is now approachable, which is nice. Hull repair. I'll do it. Except, hull is repaired. Easy peasy. I'll begin the scan. Anything cool? Yes. We get Sato's Tomb. And also something to mine. There we go. Teeming with valuable resources. So we have some Extractium. Very nice. Good for developing colonies and completing contracts. Good for trading as well. And there are contracts available now. Okay, increases the profit factor. Very nice. Very nice. So I'll definitely do this one. And I think Plasteel, I think of RimWorld. Plasteel is a thing in RimWorld as well. Let's deploy one of those things. And then we have a place called Sato's Tomb. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know of this place. Yeah. Well, actually, the ship fighting combat stuff, or the ship fighting mechanics, rather, were something we learned a few streams ago. So it's kind of newish, but we did learn it not too long ago. So it's newish, but yeah, more combat systems, of course. Plasteel's from Star Wars as well. It wouldn't shock me. I know it's definitely in RimWorld, but yeah, it wouldn't shock me if it was in other places. Cyclopean Tomb Stations. Final resting place of Cornelius Sato. Discoverers of the Cronus Expanse. Very nice. 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, which made it collapse. It killed the settlers and made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater form can still be seen from orbit. There's a... What's that word? That's a sepulcher? Sepulcher for the entire planet. So the sorted place has neither life nor loot, but it's interesting. So, good stuff. So, yeah, we don't want to shut this down. So we'll just let that do its thing. It's an ice world. Very good. It's from Dune. Oh, cool. So Star Wars might have stole it from Dune, and if RimWorld and this universe stole it from Star Wars, and yeah, it's everybody borrowed it from somewhere else. It's kind of cool. So there's nothing else here at the Hulk. Not sure what Hulk means, but no anomaly objects to scan. Place is pretty chill. Let's go ahead and go back with this guy. So we could take a perilous journey to Alvorius. We can go back to Furibundus. It's Sad Dead World. And Footfall, of course. That's the only green path that is safe. Uncharted. It would cost... Okay, I see. It would cost a point to make it safe. I mean, yellow's not too scary. Techno-liturgy of the Rite of the Machine Blessing and... Okay. How the warp drive works that one time, yes. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differ from other analogous forms. A unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. What does this mean? The ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It's impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation. But it's currently showing obedience. Okay. For now. Keep monitoring the ship. Cool. True technological mirror was achieved despite the computational errors. Alright. Thank you for the report. That was while we were in the warp. So here I'm back at Furibundus. So, I think what I'm going to do, we're going to end the stream here. And I think what we're going to do is I'm going to do some research to figure out what's going on here. Uncharted system. So apparently we need to... Oh wait, no. Can we know what's here? There's no data right now. Store shipments from Janus. I was thinking maybe this is... Oh, this has Janus. Okay. So we need to find a way to get there. I think that's what ultimately we need to do. So we need to find a way to get to Telecos Epsilon. Because that has one of the worlds we're looking for. That is the agricultural world. So maybe that's what we need to do. Like, we need to work on getting to Avorius, and then from Avorius maybe to Omicron. Like, you know, try to find a relatively safe route to get further north. Also, Straight Halo with joining in, and also, I'm gonna mispronounce the name, and I do apologize. Sicko or Psycho? Sicko mode engaged. What's up? What's up? Maybe it's Psycho. Good to see you, my friend. Psycho32. I'm assuming the P is silent. Thank you for that raid, my friend. We're playing some Rogue Trader, and if you know this game, you might recognize where I am right now. We're in the bowels of chapter 2 right now, and we're in the part of the story where we've visited Footfall. We did a bunch of side quests, and we know the path forward. We need to visit some of the planets in our Von Valancius dynasty and rediscover them, and trade routes to them. Basically, we know what the planets are. Rediscover is not the right word, but we need to rechart courses to them because all the previous charts are dead. And at first, I was thinking, oh, there's like NPCs we need to talk to, or even, yeah, like I guess maybe NPCs isn't the right word, but we need to talk to people on the ship to make that happen. But I think what we ultimately need to do is use this thing I kind of never really noticed before, the map, the warp map screen to kind of chart courses little by little. But yeah, Psycho, fellow dare dropper as well. That's fantastic, man. Do you have any clips you want to share, by the way? Because whenever someone raids, I always like to ask if there's any clips to share. Because you've done me a solid by raiding me. The least I can do is, you know, give yourself a chance to shine. If there was any cool clips or any cool things you wanted to show off. Because you rating me is awesome, and the least I can do is see if there's a way to repay the favor, basically. So I think for the time being is I'm going to, if I pop back into Furibundus system, there'll be nothing new here. There'll be nothing new because we've already explored this place entirely. Go back to Footfall, obviously. This place, you know, we tried going there earlier, and they said, sorry, I got nothing. Oh, here's this guy. I didn't mean to click on you. I wanted to go to this other place. There we go. That's right, there's the dare for it. How are you liking this game, by the way? Psycho, I'm guessing you were doing some Rogue Trader. A quick shout out for you, my dude. Yeah, doing some Rogue Trader. That's awesome, man. Yeah, how are you liking this game so far? My starting character is was/is a, I think operative was what it's called. Because there was the melee guy, the range guy, then the operative. I went with operative. So like the kind of rogue-ish character. Sniper rifle specialist, basically. And yeah, airlock's been sealed. Yeah, like I said, we're still kind of early. We're still in chapter 2. We've been streaming this game a lot, but I haven't played it all off stream, so I'm like 60 hours in at this point. So yeah, they have no desire to communicate with anybody. These people are not having it, unfortunately. This dead world also has nothing. There's nothing to extract. Like, this place is just donezo. No resources, no nothing. This place is donezo. So I think what ultimately we're going to need to do, there's an artificial facility. I'm assuming they're referring to Footfall. And they also say there's an unidentified object. I'm assuming that's also here. I was wondering if that meant that there was like something around here. I mean, I see there's these two things here. Like, there's something on a little map here. So it made me wonder, oh, like if I explore around sort of where this map is, or what this radar is indicating, maybe we could find something. Like, we've explored a lot of this area, but like, you know, we've flown around it quite a bit already. Yeah, it's hard to say. Battle system, yeah, it's a lot of text. It is exhausting is a good word for it. It is at times very much exhausting. I like it. I like the density of the systems. I like the lore. Even though the lore dumps are, yeah, it's a lot. Especially if you're like me and you're not really familiar with Warhammer. It's a lot to pick up, to try to follow. Especially some characters like the tech priests and whatnot. Their manner of speaking is very, very hard to follow at times. Yeah, I don't know. If there's an unidentified object somewhere, I can't seem to find it, and I feel like it's a needle in a haystack. I don't know if this little radar screen really is significant at all. Hard to say. But anyway, in any case, I do appreciate you rating Psycho, but unfortunately it is quite late. I think I'm going to actually be hopping off here, because it is quite late. And I think my theory is that the way we proceed is with that mapping screen we were in. We get to the mapping screen by going to into the expanse map, and then clicking the expanse this like little display on the bridge. Yeah, clicking this guy, and then clicking on the overall warp map. I think that's the key forward here. It's your first Warhammer game? Yeah, this is my first like real Warhammer game. I've played Boltgun last year. I played Boltgun last year and I loved it. Very, very good game. And that game is obviously has some legit Warhammer isms, but you don't really need Warhammer knowledge about that. Like, when you play that game, you can just play that game, turn the brain off, and just blast bad guys, and it's great. Really good game. But yeah, that was my first like Warhammer game in title, at least. But the lore requirements are pretty chill. And I've also played Vermintide. Vermintide is that's Warhammer Fantasy, obviously, as opposed to Warhammer proper. But yeah, they're all these games are good. All of them are good, but this is the one where I feel like I'm really forced to really get good with like Warhammer knowledge and shit. It's very fun, even though it's very intense and very demanding. So commerce is this lady. She's already got good logic, but this would be amazing commerce. So we'll do that one. So now her one eyeball is extremely powerful. And she, I think, is the only person that can use these weapons. I can't use them because they require Drukhari weapon proficiency. And there's some badass weapons. That ranged rifle thing is pretty sick. Maybe Argenta could use some of them. But yeah, right now, it's this lady. This is a one-handed... This thing is amazing. 17 to 25. It's a shame we can't give it to Abelard, who most likely couldn't use it. It's pretty sick. I mean, I guess I could look to see what he has, but these are both... I'm pretty sure... Yeah, in fact, I see in the cargo, these are technically Xeno artifacts. So, yeah, she is the only one that can use these, which is a shame, because they're really fucking good. I mean, this is Aldari. This one is... Drukhari, I think? Yeah. Which is even... Which in some ways is, like, even more, you know, questionable. So... Go with that one. 12 to 24. Now, this is actually the better weapon, so I'll have that be her primary weapon. It's not a chainsword. It looks pretty sick, though. Chainsword's great, too, obviously. Got that cleave attack. Has a really good area of affection as well. That's fantastic. And of course, this is a two-handed weapon. It's a really good sniper. I wonder if I could give my guy Drukhari weapon proficiency so that I could use this weapon. So that my guy could use the weapon, that is. Because right now, his sniper rifle is good, but this is a little bit better. This would be an upgrade in many ways. There's much better dodge reduction. Range is a little bit better. And that's kind of odd. It only does Deadeye shots. And it costs only 1 action point. So, and you get more. Oh, that's pretty sick too. You get more crit. Yeah. So this would be a nice thing to try to work towards. If I can get Aeldari weapon proficiency, that'd be pretty sick. So something to save in the meantime. I would love to give this to her. The thing is, she's really good with those pistols, and I kind of want to keep her as a mid-range. This is a sniper rifle. This is really only for long-range fighters. Plasma grenades are good too. Yeah, lots of good stuff. I think she can only use these. Oh, it looks like I can use them too, at least. So, other people can use these. All right, well, all good stuff. But I am gonna save my progress. And I think I'm gonna look up to confirm that my suspicion is correct, that the way we proceed is through that Coronis Expanse, or through the warp map that we were looking at earlier. I'm gonna look that up to make sure that's not the case, that is the case, and that I don't have to like find the right NPC to talk to move things forward. It was, what was it? It was this thing. Yeah, the map of the full ass area, the full expanse. But thank you, Psycho, again for that raid. Thank you very much. Yeah, we got kind of this to bring us forward, and I think this will be our like, because that's the only area we can see right now that I think is part of our home turf. So anyway, friends, all right, so I saved. Let's double check, make sure it worked out. Thank you again to Psycho for that raid. Hope you have a good night, my friend, and I am not too far behind you, my friend. It is late. It's late. It's like 1:30 a.m. exactly. So we're gonna find ourselves a raid target of our own. We're gonna use Psycho's power that he lent us with his viewers. We're gonna use that power. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't want to be in the ending screen just yet. Be in the webcam mode for a second while we pick out a raid target, my friends. It is 1:30 a.m. on a Tuesday evening / Wednesday morning, kind of, depending on how you cut it, how you slice it. Let's see who is live right now. There's actually more folks than I was thinking. I was thinking there might not be a ton of folks, but there are indeed some folks. Is there anybody that I have like wanted to raid that I've not raided yet? I know there's a few people I'm like keeping an eye on to see if there's like an opportunity to raid someone. We've followed, of course, a lot of new Dare Drop folks. So I'm looking for like opportunities to raid people for the first time. There's really nobody that jumps out of me right now. However, Mr. Baritone is live right now, which is nice to see. He doesn't usually go this late, so this is a nice opportunity. He's doing an art stream, and I can't tell what he's making, but I'm curious. He is a very talented artist. Aaron, his name is Aaron. His screen name is Koala Baritone. He will scoff when he hears me say this, but he's a very, very talented artist. He's very, very good, and good at illustrations. He is he usually uses his talents to make goofy meme stuff, but even just the goofy meme stuff is hilarious and fantastic and amazing. So we're gonna raid Mr. Aaron, Mr. Koala Baritone. He is an excellent dude. I think you'll like him. We've raided him before. We've done collaborations with him before. He's an awesome guy. So if it was only a matter of time before you were going to get exposed to his content, I am more than happy to expose him to you. Surely there's no other way I could phrase that, right? His name is Koala Baritone. I will see you guys there real quick. My socials link is in the chat. It's got all of my links. All of my links are in there. It's got my social media chat links. It's got my, so that's where I like to post clips from the channel every so often. Usually once a week or so, I'll post some kind of clip to TikTok and Instagram and Twitter, all those places. Got the YouTube channels that I maintain. I have a stream archive channel and then a main channel. And it's worth mentioning that although I do multi-stream to the main channel and to TikTok and to Trovo and Facebook, I multi-stream to lots of places. Twitch is the main one. So when it comes to the Steam key giveaways we'll be doing for this game soon, probably in a week or so, maybe less. We'll be doing those giveaways through Steam. So for those who want to participate in giveaways, and for those who want to use our channel point redemptions, that kind of thing, or if you want to join in on multiplayer games whenever we do community nights, joining through Twitch is the way we kind of proctor all those things. And with that, my friends, I believe that is the whole spiel. The other thing, of course, is the Discord server. Anybody can join the Discord server. It's free to do so. There's no subscription required, no Twitch subscription, no purchase necessary. The Discord server link is also in that little link, in that little link tree page right there. I will be back most likely tomorrow. Most likely. No guarantees. I do have to work in the office on Thursday, so streaming on Wednesdays is a little bit tricky, but I think we'll still be able to do some kind of stream for sure. Probably. But as always, I'll post in the Discord server once I know for sure. We have a weekly scheduled channel where all schedule updates go. So if tomorrow ends up not happening, then I'll post there. But most likely, I will say probably tomorrow, and then most likely Thursday and Friday as well. It's worth mentioning that the Dare Drop campaign for Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader ends, I think, early Monday morning, so technically Sunday night. So if we're gonna beat Chapter 2, we gotta hoof it, and we have a lot awaiting. We have a lot left, of course. So we'll see. We'll see if we can make it happen. No guarantees, but I'm thinking, I suspect over the next couple days and the weekend especially, we'll do some girthy Rogue Trader streams, and I'm looking forward to that. So thank you, friends. I'll see you over in Koala Baritone's chat. He is fantastic and extremely hilarious, and I think you'll like him a lot. If you like the deranged nonsense I say sometimes, you will appreciate his content all the times. I'll see you guys there. Good night, friends.
Yo? Holy shit, you scared the hell out of me.